Alrighty, hello, we should be live. Good to see you, Cyrus, in chat, and welcome to the Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memory Reverse Birth Mode stream. Alrighty, I'm excited. In fact, this week I should be finishing this game. So, Thursday will be the conclusion, and then next week on Tuesday will be the Kingdom Hearts 2 stream. Man, so excited. Let me make sure I don't get myself copy claimed on some nonsense. Yeah, okay, alright. I couldn't remember if it started up with like the Utada Hikaru stuff. But yeah, let's do this. I think I have, what, like 4 or 5 more floors to get through? Something like that. See. Yeah, I gotta get all the way down to floor 1. So yeah, 4 floors. Alright, sounds good. Let's not waste any time, baby. Get right into it. Okay. We'll start with this one. Although it probably would have been better to do... I can't remember. No, I had some trouble with Hades on my first run through. Ursula did not, though. Hopefully Riku is just an easier time regardless. Alright, time to exterminate all the Heartless, because my goal is to destroy the darkness. But then, you know, I've been thinking, if the heart is the source of the darkness, then wouldn't the Heartless be devoid of darkness? I know it's not true the way the story props it up. I know the answer to that question. But I always found it interesting. Like, you think the Heartless would be a completely neutral party? Oh for 2 on first strikes. Alright, my deck doesn't look too bad. I see some zeros. You know what? Let's do this. Sweet. Yeah, that was a very good call. Oh. Is that one stuck in the air? No, I got him. Alright, sweet. Not gonna lie, I think I like the thumbnail so much. I might even make that like the background of my computer. I think it's very pretty. Like the idea of using the chains and then having memories from the game integrated for each link. I thought that was so cool. You know, creativity just be hitting me upside the head constantly. Alright. Guess I should treat this like it's Wonderland and... Oh yeah, definitely should be. We'll take that. That's what I want. Get rid of the fucking fit. Aww. These ghosts always be fucking me up because they fly so high. So either I accidentally target them with Dark Break and miss, or they get in the way and throw off my timing. It's a lot more sensitive than you think. Please tell me the capture card did not. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're telling me I've been playing this whole time? Okay, that's fine. For those of you who are... God, I'm sick of this capture card. I'll replace it one day. Just not the most feasible at the moment. Did it? No, something's going on here. Because it's instantly turning back off. Give me a second. Alright, sorry about that. You guys are going to see a big me. There's the bigger me. Alright, so now we know that this is just gone. Yep. Oh my gosh. And I tested it out before we started streaming too. You know, technological issues can happen to anybody. My apologies. That should be a fix for that. Hopefully it holds, and then I gotta fix my webcam. Good old webcam, always there for me. Alright, sweet. Okay. There we go. Finally the stream can start. 5 minutes late. Ugh. Damn. Alright. Right, there we go. And part of me thinks it might not be the whole capture card. I mean, maybe like the socket where the USB goes is loose. But also could just be that the USB 3 cable, the dual-ended USB 3 cable. I'm gonna, yeah, okay. Alrighty. What is going on? Oh, this is very strange. I think this is the most turbulent stream experience I've had starting up. Okay. Should be everything. Please, can I just stream? Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Ooh. Damn it. I know biggie, no biggie, no biggie. I will play this smart and aggressive. Just get to darkness as fast as I can, and then I can... It should be a non-issue at that point. Alright, sweet. What's also interesting, I guess another weird situation, like sometimes, for example, the game will freeze and I won't see it. Right, and that's because if I'm on YouTube, I can't necessarily see what's happening on Streamlabs, where Streamlabs gives me, you know, like instant, oh nice, instant feedback on whether or not the game's going through. If I'm over just on Streamlabs solely and the stream disconnects, for example, like just what just happened, I won't be able to see that either. And then also I can't respond to chat from in Streamlabs. So like the system could definitely use some work, that much I will admit to, but hopefully I don't have any further problems. It seemed like it was just some spikes in my internet, and then again the capture card. Alright, let's get this going. Okay. Yeah, this game would be fucking impossible without Mickey. Your only source of healing. But he's also really good. Like, honestly, no, I wouldn't trade Mickey for Goofy. Or I wouldn't trade Goofy for Mickey. I wouldn't do it. Goofy got the Space Jam special, which I'm still looking forward to making that compilation of of the Goofy Smash, or whatever it's officially called. I just call it the Space Jam Dunk. I definitely think that's going to be a fun video to make. And again, when I switch off from being full-time streaming, I'll have more time, hopefully, to do videos. So it'd be nice to edit that together. So there's a lot of projects I've been thinking about doing that I'll have a little bit more time to do once I'm not streaming all day every day. All right.
Your Majesty, come on!
Get rid of that. Nice. No, damn it! I missed the Mickey at the end there. All right, no biggie, no biggie. So far though, I'm not sure if saving this world for last would have been the way to go either. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a tough time with Olympus Coliseum, just because I remember Hades being tough. But like the actual world here seems tough. I mean, all the Heartless swim or fly, not my favorite thing. We're definitely going to room where striking first to feel stuns off. Oh yes, try that. Got a lot of extra greens anyway. I'm actually gonna start using them for this playthrough. Didn't use them at all for Soras because they didn't help me like grind up my cards or anything. But since I don't have to worry about deck building, Riku, the green cards are actually pretty decent. I will say that much. No, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, duh. These can be broken, but not the Mickey cards. Mickey cards. Oh shit. Oh god. There we go. Thank you all for waiting. It's so kind. Dope. Oh yeah. Anyway. Oh, I didn't get that thing. This is the whole point of this room, to get the first strike. God damn it. Alright, we'll just take it slower. Yep.
Your Majesty, come on! Take this! Darkness!
This might even be the last dude. If so, then let's just go ahead and get a little more healing. We'll call it. Yeah, it was the last one. Alright. No problem. Let's see. Now, the cool thing about the Riku playthrough is that it's not, like I said, it's not very story heavy. You already know when story or plot is coming, whereas Sora had like 3 story-related rooms. Riku only has 1, and that's the boss room. And they usually don't even talk. They just fucking throw hands immediately. Like, you just walk in the room and the boss is ready to get their ass kicked. I mean, it's cool. It's pretty relaxing, right? Like, if I was going to just pick up this game to play it, just so I could have some Kingdom Hearts time, I probably would go with Riku mode. The only thing about Riku mode that maybe makes it less friendly to just picking up and playing is the fact that you don't get to grind anything. You don't get to build up your deck. So, for example, with Sora, if I'm playing, I'm earning Moogle points, I'm earning experience, earning new cards, stuff like that, to kind of customize the deck that I want. Whereas with Riku, the only thing I can really grind is his experience. And that's not a bad thing. Just, I know for me, when I think about picking up a game, I want like some lasting improvements that I can build over time. And you get more of that with Sora than you do with Riku. But Riku has all the cool combats. It's such a well balanced game. I think they did a really good job with this, and I can't believe how old it is. Like I've said it before, but Kingdom Hearts has a really good track record of just pumping out quality games. Like the spin-offs are good. The main titles are good. Okay, god damn it. Well, I thought that was for the enemies. But I can reverse my controls. Alright, well. Sweet. But part of the reason I'm always like harping on how good this game is because I know a lot of people that I talk to who are Kingdom Hearts fans specifically do not like this title. Granted, most of them I think did play the Game Boy version as opposed to the Wii. So that might contribute to why the experience is so much better. Much better platform just for gaming in general. And obviously they made a lot of improvements here and there. Minus the fact that they gutted Cloud Summon. I will not forgive you for that. Cloud was such a good summon in the Game Boy version. I think that's the biggest thing they messed up in the transition. In fact, in one of my thumbnails, I implied that Cloud was going to be like my trap card or something like that. I think that's where the name of the playlist came from. When I finally unlocked the Cloud Summon. And then I was overwhelmingly disappointed. Oh, I'm already darkness mode. What am I doing? Kind of like Fish Bungeon back in the day, for those of you who are Slap City players. How he used to be the most stylish and busted person or character in Slap City. Now he's balanced, and it's fine, but you know. I do remember the days. In fact, I'll have to check the Slap City tier list. I'm not sure where it stands yet. I know a lot of people were saying that Masked Ruby was the way to go. Oh, that's right, there was Day. I was wondering why they weren't attacking. There's the green card.
Your Majesty, come on!
Do it again. You know what, Mickey?
Your Majesty,
Do it again.
come on!
Definitely not the best usage of. Wait, I'm kind of curious. How many gotta get in a row? That's 4. Alright. 4 was enough. 4 was definitely enough. Oh, interesting. If you play the same card as an opponent, you or the same number. So they play a 3 card and I play a 3 card. We'll enter a duel phase, but if the opponent plays the same card as me, it just breaks my card. Knocks me off guard, stuff like that. So they don't get to duel me if they do it. Which makes sense. It's alright. Positivity, positivity. We've had some issues in the stream already, but it can still be good. My friends will join me. My fans will love me. And overall, I do enjoy using Riku so much. God damn it. There we go.
Had a wonderful holiday house.
Spam Mickey, Your Majesty. What up, Argo?
Tuesday, December 14th at 6:30 p.m.
Just gonna put that in my pocket.
Some ideas for future activities and
Let me see, is it coming through
you can join us for the
Streamlabs?
conversation. We will also have our
Yeah, it's 100% coming through on Streamlabs.
cards to local stores and
Oh my god.
restaurants for those in
There we go. Alright, we're safe.
45 minutes or less.
God, I don't know why it doesn't let me ignore the message on the phone down here, right? It's playing on all the house phones in the building. I just want to turn it off. One day though, one day. Yeah, I don't think I'll have a home phone in my place once I stop being a mooch.
Your Majesty, come on!
But I'm kind of curious, generationally speaking, how many of the youngins will. Damn it.
Your Majesty, come on!
Definitely spam. Oh my gosh.
Like it! Your Majesty, come on!
I'd say willing to spam Mickey if you give me the chance. I'll take that.
Take this!
Alright, I still haven't checked the world map yet. So, yeah, we gotta make it to here. I'm pretty sure this is the way out. So yeah, we'll take the left path. Alright. Pack cards are more effective. We'll definitely go for that. I'm trying to do mad damage. How many generations did a landline last? I mean, to be fair, that was a huge technological boom. I want to say, like, for example, DSL dial-up, the olden days of the internet, lasted like, I don't know, what, 8 years or something like that? And then, oh, it's not enough damage for what I want. And then mobile phones and the, whatever. Sorry about that, I gotta be distracted. Let's put it this way. I saw it go from like cell phone was a commodity, and we only had the little little burner phones, SMS messages. I don't even know how to describe those phones, but you know, the not great stuff. To everybody having like a BlackBerry and then smartphones. All that shit happened in like a matter of 6, 7 years. Cell phones took off when I was in elementary school. I want to say like right before I went into middle school. That's when everybody had one. Yeah, I think you're about right. Maybe about 3 generations. Like a lot of people were doing both, like landlines and cell phones. Kind of like, you know, my parents have right now. Take the duel. Hopefully they fly over there next to it. Alright, sweet. Sweet. That was good. This is not. No, please stop. You break me even once, I die. Yeah, I'll take that duel. Definitely. Notice how you all aren't dropping Mickeys right now. Take that duel again. Alright, sweet. AOL is just something I use for my email now. I thought AOL was just email. I don't know. Is it like a phone company or something? Or like a web calling service? Like I knew it did stuff at one point. But I could not tell you what that stuff is now. I saw that, Mickey. Where'd you go? Come on, Your Majesty.
Majesty, come on!
Nice. Alright, we're back up on top. We're back up on top. I have no idea. Yeah, bottom line is we don't need to know and never have needed to know. It's kind of like when people are like, oh, you can't read a map. How you get anywhere if you can't read a map? And it's like, it's not that I can't read a map. They taught us that shit in like elementary school, which I'm not sure if they still do that. Like if they make you read maps in elementary school, but like, why would I need to know how to manually read a map when overwhelmingly speaking, that's not how we conduct business anymore? Like, it's more important to learn how to write an email than it is to learn to write like a letter to mail stuff off. And if I want that information, it's on the internet. I just find it funny that like people that also use the internet, anytime they want to know something, they, you know, will ask and look it up. Act like we can't just look the shit up. Alright, yeah, don't want to get broken here. We'll just go ahead and go for it. Mickey strats. They doing damage. Yeah, this is the shield bane moment. Every single time I get hit, that's what I got. I know I have an email there. I'm pretty sure, honestly, it would be funny if I could see like all the different emails I have laid out before me. Because I know I made a ton of emails. I always forget the password or whatever. I'll just make a new one from when I was younger. I got Yahoo's, Gmail's. I think I have some AOL's. I don't exactly know how it works. I just know I have emails across all different platforms that I do not use anymore. Ones that my aunts, uncles made for me. And I wonder if they're still there, or do they get deleted if they're inactive for like 10 years or something. Like, how many dead people have emails? You know? I always thought it'd be funny to go through a dead person's email, find out things like, oh, they were having an affair, this is how they contacted their mistress, or this person has like $1 billion just sitting there. Because I know they're like, fucking fish, dude. Okay, thank you. Anyway, because I know they like will liquidate your assets in a state or whatever. But my question is, how do they track all that stuff down? Like, if you're one of those people who buries your fortune, your money, whatever, in a secure location, like out in the woods somewhere, and you send yourself an email, keep track of that. The only person who would know is the person who hacked your account. And that doesn't seem right. We should be able to pilfer the emails of dead people. I might lose this one. No, I need to get darkness up before the next wave comes. There we go. If that helps. Nope, we are going to first use Oogie. I keep forgetting. Yeah, that is the way to go. Alright, yeah, now that I have Oogie, I don't think I'm gonna die anymore.
Your Majesty, come on!
I can just use that boss card to stay recovering health.
Your Majesty,
So I hit, god damn it.
Your Majesty,
Alright, let's do this. I didn't realize you chose Shield Bane in this game too. Oh, I'm choosing Shield Bane in every game. But there is no exact Shield Bane in this game. The way that it works is that when you level up, you get to choose your boosts. So I just will not choose health boost. Oh, right here, see? I'll either choose attack boost or the darkness boost. But I do not choose HP boost. Sometimes it's forced me to do it. And then one time I did it accidentally. So I want to say maybe I've gotten 2 or 3 health boosts out of all of my levels. Considering I'm level 41, you know, it's a pretty significant number of missed opportunities for health. But that's why, like, every time the Heartless hit me, like, I feel that shit. It does so much damage. Hey, thanks for coming, Argo. It's good to see you. I know Sai said earlier, I'm pretty sure he's still lurking. Whatnot. And then as always, Michael's just a denial away. The second that I deny that he is here, he'll prove that I don't know. The second I say that he isn't here, he'll prove that he is.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Junior. So how much experience do you have with the Kingdom Hearts series, Argo? I don't know if I asked.
Like it!
Like, I know Liz said he was just getting into Kingdom Hearts 2. But I don't know if I talked to you specifically about your Kingdom Hearts history.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Look at hashtag. Okay. Alright, cool. Good to know. I'll brush up between the Smash stream and this stream. I do need to complete, I think, three worlds this stream. Oh, never a PlayStation con. That is true. Yeah, this is PlayStation exclusive. Well, not anymore. I think they're coming out with them on Nintendo Switch. So if you ever wanted to play, now's your time. Now's your chance. I'm not sure when they're dropping though. Okay, I figured that's what that was about. Not increasing the actual damage I do. The number of the cards. Okay. Definitely not the worst. Power-ups. Now I got a 9-5 right here. I can just destroy you afterwards. No reason to duel you. It seemed interesting to me. Yeah, I still stand by. This is one of, if not my favorite game franchise. I know when I was younger, I was all about Kingdom Hearts. Definitely my favorite. It's Kingdom Hearts and the Dragon Ball games. Especially the Budokais. Any of the Budokais are great. But Dragon Ball in sagas, Tenkaichis, and then the ones before Tenkaichi, like on the GameCube, there was the first Budokai, and then Budokai 2, I think I had on PS2, Budokai 3, I had on PS2. Budokai 3 is still up there with some of my favorite, if not my absolute favorite game. I might actually pick that up again. Find a way to play that on stream with the viewers. Combat system is not too complex. At least I don't think so.
Your Majesty! Come on! Like it!
But it was always fun to square off with my brothers when we were younger. They would always go for the absolute strongest, most busted character. And I'd do my best not to lose with whoever the weakest character in the game was. So I happened to main like Videl in all the Dragon Ball games. Just because my brothers couldn't beat me any other way. Oh man. Fun times. But yes, anyway. Sorry, I get to old man reminiscing all the time, as you know. Kingdom Hearts is super solid. We'll see if the story is as convoluted as they say. I feel like I understood it. But that doesn't mean it's absolutely not convoluted. I just don't know what that means. Like, I've never had anybody put specific criticisms to what makes the story convoluted. But I see your messaging in chat, Argo. I'll read that after this match. Okay, let's do this. And this stream might be a little bit longer, just so everybody's aware. We will be doing Kingdom Hearts for quite some time. Because I gotta go through the 3 worlds, and I am planning on killing every single Heartless that comes my way. So, but just to make sure that I do beat this game on Thursday, I'm gonna go the extra mile.
Take this! Like it! Take like it! Darkness!
that's good against them. Oh yeah. Granted, they weren't swimming all the way up. All right, let's see. Let's check the. Took a nap. Oh, no worries, Cyrus. Absolutely no worries. Glad you got some sleep. Okay, but growing up, my parents bought into the whole video games college violence thing. Ooh. Ooh, no. No. Oh, no. Alright, go. Not the video games cause violence. Many years later, my sister and I have been asked for a PS1 for years, but never got it. It's by my brother. Yeah, you know, honestly, if we're talking about which console has the games that would cause violence, of the PS4 or PlayStation, any Nintendo console, or Xbox, I would lean towards Xbox. I feel like the most violent titles are on that game, or on that console. Maybe that's just me, but that seems so weird. Yeah, but you did tell us about the whole situation with brother getting the Xbox, even though you all have been wanting PS4. Here's hoping that one day that situation is remedied. As a gamer, my heart goes out to you. Which is funny, because if video games cause violence, you would think, like, as somebody who's been held accountable for the quote-unquote sins of my race in several debates, I've done a lot of looking into like crime statistics and stuff, which obviously pairs well with my sociological background. And like, if video games cause violence, you would think that you'd see a marked increase in the amount of violence that we're observing with, like, sale of video games. That's not true, like, at all. In fact, generally, crime rates have been going down for quite some time. While violent crime is consistent in certain areas, it's definitely not scaling with, you know, the amount of video games in those areas. Typically, it scales with the number of guns and also the amount of poverty. Say it with me. What causes violence is lack, not surplus. I would argue that people with fewer video games are causing violence. Oh man. Wouldn't make the argument, you know, completely seriously, but god damn it. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mickey. But actually, now that you're here, why don't we just inverse burst on their asses? If I want health, I got Oogie. Oogie boogie, oogie boogie. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we were talking about crime and violence. But you know, I always find it interesting, because just thinking about politics again, I'm pretty sure Oprah got sued by the beef industry or stuff like that for saying on television that she doesn't eat beef, right? But video games cause violence has been parroted on national television, online, everywhere, right? Doesn't that impact the entertainment industry? Wouldn't they have the same, if not more of a claim to sue for that statement as like the beef industry did against Oprah? I believe Oprah just expressed her personal views about me, like she doesn't personally partake. Not that people who eat meat are evil and violent. Which is like a direct, you know, criticism of the thing. It's also invalid. I'm just saying. It kind of irritates me when we're inconsistent. Logical consistency is something I value, and moral consistency even more. The video game caused violence thing has died down, so they probably don't believe in that much. Well, maybe died down around your area, and it generally has died down in society, but we still see people using it in different legislative bodies to like justify, well, first off, to take away from the idea that guns cause gun violence or something along those lines. They'll say it's the video games. But like, that narrative still exists. It's not like it's been quote-unquote debunked in the public mind. Maybe for younger people, but yeah, I would say a lot of established individuals still believe that adage. It's the video game, it's the phone, you know, stuff like that. While conveniently forgetting who got the phone, man. The Cyrus. I remember this one episode of Criminal Intent. Never mind, pretty subpar depiction. OG gamers as a whole in one episode. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are definitely gamers who have been criminally inclined, right? But usually what you'll find in those situations is that those people were also outcasts. And this isn't like, oh my gosh, they were outcasts, that's why they did what they did. But right, these gamers were not socially included. They were socially inept, antisocial, if you will, which is a much more common source of violence than, you know, just saying like gamers will be violent. I can't think of a popular gamer turning school shooter. I don't think I've ever seen that before or even heard of it.
Your Majesty, come on!
It's always the ones that are the most oppressed group in society. Gamers. Those are the ones that are doing the thing. Which I also find funny because, like, why don't we have, like, the same burden for athletes who are really just, you know, live-action roleplay gamers? Like, they're LARPing what we do virtually. Calling athletes LARPers because they play games in real life. You play games in real life? Cringe, dude. Absolutely cringe. Let's see. Imagine in the future more media will be tied to violence, much how like comic books were maligned in the 1950s. Recent part of fiction. Oh my gosh, they broke the law by pirating games. That's so violent. And what's funny is our IP laws are kind of weird, right? Even how long you're able to have a copyright before something goes into the public domain and how we allow people to renew copyrights. I think about it this way. People make arguments against, you know, a fast food worker being paid $15 an hour, right? They'll make the claim that, you know, no kid should be making that much flipping burgers, etc. Basically implying that they don't deserve to live comfortably off of, you know, a couple hours of work a week, right? We'll make that argument. But also, we'll let people make money, royalties or whatever, ownership, off of like a single song or a single whatever, even if they're not the ones creating the like the new movies, the new games, the new media surrounding that idea, because they have the copyright or the claim for it, they can get paid just for having had that one idea, having, you know, done that one thing for their whole lifetime and then some. Like, their family can inherit this one idea they had and live off of that by charging people to use it. And if that doesn't sound like the laziest again, I know I'm speaking for America here, but that seems contrary to American ideals when we're talking about work. You know? Like, yeah, you can't make $30 an hour flipping burgers because you got to contribute to society. But if you come up with a nice cartoon, you can just ride that wave your entire life. I'm looking at you, Disney. Make the mouse public domain. And like, in my mind, then it becomes not about them having, you know, a hold on the intellectual property, but it becomes the people that use the property the best, right, are the ones who have the rights to it. The ones who will be making a profit from it. Like, that just makes the most sense. Like, imagine if somebody was out there suing because they came up with the concept of vampires. Like, they're the ones who originally, well, it would actually be a vampire since that's since they're so old, they've been around for so long. Like, Dracula comes out of the castle, he's like, I want to sue your ass. You cannot monetize my image without my consent. I originated the vampire. That shit would be so stupid. Oh, man.
Your Majesty, come on! Your Majesty, come on!
Oh, Tenebray's here. What? Just in time. Good afternoon, Tenebray. Rick Astley has seemed pretty chill on copyright, which, that's the other thing, right? Like, I know it's up to the person, or up to the people who own the copyright, but Rick Astley, the reason that he was so chill on it is that he's still making money. One, first and foremost, like, when you Rickroll somebody, and that video gets views, it actively benefits him. So that was part of his business strategy. The reason he's chill on copyright is because he intentionally, from what I understand, started the Rick Roll in order to drive traffic to his song. One of the best marketing campaigns of all time. Now, I don't know that is exactly how it played out, but that's essentially what I've heard on why Rick Astley doesn't pursue the same, you know, draconian copyright, whatever, infringement, yeah, that a lot of other companies do. Because he's recognized the value in having the public do your marketing for you.
Your Majesty.
That simple.
Take this.
Yeah, I really do genuinely believe that no copyright or patent should outlive the creator, first and foremost. You shouldn't be able to hand down a patent. That's super fucking weird. Very lazy. Very scummy. I'm just using capitalist logic against poor people. Or that they use against poor people. Against the so-called individuals who built and created their whatever. It's so fucking stupid. Alright, let's check the rest of the chat. I'm not saying that Astley built his popularity on that. But I'm saying that that was a large part of why, for example, Rick Rolling or Never Gonna Give You Up has persisted into the modern day. Like, the way that we share memes now, he was tapping into that potential way before it was a thing. People who state that video game cause violence are the same type of losers who complain about music they think is satanic, movies that show too much skin, and the like. Absolutely, Tenebrae. In other words, they're just lame, right? It has nothing to do with video games. They just, you don't want them at a party. They're lame people. Rick Astley wasn't all that popular until the meme made him one of the most viewed artists. I expect him to be chill on copyright. Oh, he was popular before. Popular, I don't know how popular he was, though. I mean, the bottom line is he is one of the most popular artists, even by name recognition. Let's put it that way. Right, like there are artists who have much better songs. I'm not saying that he's as popular as Celine Dion, but if you, for example, were to bring up the name Celine Dion versus Rick Astley in our generation, even though their music was doing stuff about the same time, I believe, like Celine Dion was still running about the time that at least Never Gonna Give You Up was out, we'd probably recognize Rick Astley before Celine Dion, based on the exposure and not the talent. So that's where I'm standing as far as popularity is concerned. I don't know if people were just like bumping him or the public was really in love with him before he was a living, breathing meme. But yeah, I'm anti-copyright, anti-patent. Especially the more that I learn about how those systems have been overwhelmingly abused. Like the fact that some companies have made a business out of suing. Like they do frivolous lawsuits
Your Majesty.
against people who have a patent or copyright who are using something. And even though they may not go to court, they'll threaten them, basically hold them like ransom. Because the public does not know how copyright or patent work. Like those laws aren't really super well defined. So you can just have a business. Like I remember this one suit where they were using, this company was using a printer to like produce their materials for the company. A printer that they bought. And this company claimed to have the patent for that machine. And they either were able to threaten the lawsuit where they paid it, or they won the lawsuit saying that that company could not produce the materials without... It's something stupid. I'll become a little bit more familiar with it because I got a fire under me now. But yeah. Disney's also huge on this. The fact that Moana and the stories they're in, right? It's based on a lot of Polynesian mythology. You know, like stories from that area, region. And they've effectively shut that shit down. Okay. I despise that Disney's more or less made their copyright on characters that they themselves... Exactly, I'm sorry. And you already said it. They do not own those characters. Did not create those characters. They have an interpretation of those characters, but that interpretation has become the prevailing iteration of that. I'll link it. I watched a video on how copyright has been really changed from its original intent. It's interesting but very sad to think about it. Definitely would love to watch that video, Argo. Please share it. He definitely is not a one-hit wonder. A number of his other songs were also Billboard top 10 entries on their own as well. Especially in the UK. Okay, that makes sense. I know the only other song I can think of by him is Together Forever, and that's it. It would take a strong man and others. All right, Philip is our resident Rick Astley scholar. One of my cousins was a researcher for a pharmacy. She spent half of a decade going into debt just to earn her degree, and she lasted all 2 years before quitting from all the corruption. Uh-oh, we got Big Pharma in the chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Disney tried to copy Loki. Bruh. You can't do that. You literally cannot do that. And like, here's the thing. If you are referencing Marvel's Loki, it's like specifically, you are very much so intending to capture Marvel's iteration of the character. In image, in story, and in intent, right? If you're doing that, then yes, there's an argument for there being some sort of copyright infringement, like you're using their property without their consent. However, Marvel hasn't come up with an original Loki. Like that's, all the relationships are still the same. Trickster God, brother of Thor, son of Odin, stuff like that. The basic framework is still there. It's no different than like me sitting around the campfire telling my siblings the story of Cerberus and Hades and using Greek mythology, but giving my own twist on it, right? If I add to that mythos, I don't then own that mythos. And again, I have to stress that it is an incredibly lazy way of making your wealth or riches. Instead of going through the hard work of making an original concept or idea, you do the best you can to claim ownership of things that you potentially don't own so that they work for you instead of you actually working for it like a fucking American, dude. You vote for me, those people will never get tax breaks. Ever. You already got the copyright break. I'm not going to say anything sweeping like that because, you know, I definitely want to still find the nuance in the situation. But goddamn, man. It's so fucking stupid. You know what? In fact, here's the best way I can describe this. Okay. I don't know how many of you guys play or watch games where people like actively go in and mod them for fun. But Dragon Ball FighterZ right now has a lot of like mods for costumes and not necessarily putting new characters in the game, but like changing the way they look. But imagine if somebody modded Super Smash Brothers, right? Same base game, etc. Same base relation, same base idea, concept. They mod the game, but then they claim that they own that property. And anybody else who wants to produce Smash content, because Sakurai's not around to fight it, you know, you got to get sued by this person who modded Super Smash Brothers. Like that's what it feels like a lot of the time. Copyright on things that have already been around and already have like brand recognition. You know, we grew up with that mythology. It shouldn't be possible. That's public, bro. That's just in history books, dude. Can't do that. And I know it's a little bit more complicated than that because, for example, they don't have like universal power to just strike down things just because of name alone. Right? You do have to prove some sort of similarity, etc. But I also say this in tandem with the idea that they should not be able to hold their copyrights as long as they have. If it lasts more than a lifetime, it's a problem. If you can be born into a world where Mickey Mouse exists and die in a world where Mickey Mouse exists with a reasonable lifespan, and they still own that copyright. It's probably public domain. Okay. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised. I remember this. That reminds me. Apparently, I think it's Warner Bros. That has copyrighted the title of Haraya for whatever reason. The title? I don't know what that's referring to. But if they have a titular copyright, that's interesting. I know they do have some sweeping patents. Like you can have an idea patent. I remember watching this episode of Dragon's Den where it was funny. The Dragon's Den is just like a UK Shark Tank. these dudes copyright or had a patent for this. It's like a fridge that you put outside so that delivery people can drop your food in there and it lasts for, you know, however long you're planning on having it out there. Not a bad idea, kind of niche, but the dragons and the people giving the pitch were arguing because they were like, we have the patent right here, and they're like, you can't have a patent that has the idea, like patent the concept. You know, you're patenting your specific version of this idea. And sure enough, when they actually looked at the patent, no, they had like a concept patent. Like nobody else can make an outdoor fridge for delivery people to put stuff in outside your home because these two guys have the patent for the concept. And that shit blows my mind. Like, oh my gosh, how long is that patent gonna last? How many times do they renew it? Bro, we can't have outdoor fridges because Thomas Edison Jr. over here said, nah, fam, nah, you gotta have this outdoor fridge. Even if you got better technology, better ideas, nah, fam, gotta be this fridge. But let's see. So, you know, those kinds of patents do exist, and it's a little crazy. Considering all the remakes that have been going around, nah, hell, they're already trying to nostalgia bait the millennials, which makes sense that the old generations are retiring and therefore no longer mass spending consumers. So what they want is no longer being considered to the same degree as decades prior. Oh, for what they want is no longer being considered to the same degree as decades prior. Yeah, I remember listening to my father complain about like remakes as like cash grabs and stuff. And I used to agree with that perspective, but when I realized that, and I can't remember which ad it was, but it was an ad, maybe it was for like an Aladdin remake, but not Disney's Aladdin, or, no, it was I don't know, I don't think it was Aladdin. But the way that they pitched it was they said, you know, bringing heartfelt classics to a new generation. Right, so the goal was to reinvigorate the property for the next generation. And that seems like a worthwhile endeavor. I really like that idea. Making sure that each generation has their own version of these stories. I mean, that's the core of storytelling, you know? A lot of the stories that we know today, a lot of the legends or whatever that we enjoy have evolved over the years, right? Because different generations will put their certain spin on it. And that shit just becomes art. No, sorry, I didn't mean to say that like I'm an idiot. But it just seems so basic to me. Like, storytelling is something that I take very seriously because when I was in school, I really wanted to be a storyteller. It's actually why I went to computer science, and I like the idea of video games as a medium of storytelling. I didn't necessarily want to write books, but I did spend a lot of time doing creative writing stuff. And also just writing in general on my own. I think storytelling is so good. It's like every form of entertainment employs storytelling to some degree. Even if the story is simply telling you that there is no story and you don't have to worry about it, you get to tap into a different like emotional frame every time you put pen to paper. And maybe not everybody views it in that way, but oh my gosh, stop it. Alright, got it, Oogie. Got it, Oogie. Nice, good dodge, Romeo. Good dodge. Oh yeah, we'll take that darkness, finally. Let's do the dark break. I think I saw a Mickey card. I hope I picked it up. Yes, I did. We'll take that. Oh, but I'm not talking about it being like lazy or whatever. Right, imagine if Stephen King, what's his most famous property? I don't know. What is Stephen King's most famous property? Like, I know he's wealthy and whatnot, but to me it would seem lazy if he had the same property, or one property, and like monetized the shit out of that, made it popular in so many different spheres and circles, etc., and spent his dynasty or use his resources just to make sure that nobody else could do anything with that concept. Not only is Stephen King a fantastic horror, suspense, thriller writer, But I feel like his work has inspired so many other people in so many other genres, right? And so him working against the creative sphere by limiting who can dabble in those ideas would be really, really sleazy. And also may have taken away from his ability to produce art of that magnitude in his later works. I don't know. That's part of the reason why I've always been more of a Pixar fan, because I feel like Pixar Studios, I don't know what the breakdown is in Disney right now, like how their headquarters manages that stuff. God, I hate this phone. Stop it. I feel like Pixar always provided very unique concepts, new stories. Like Inside Out was one of my favorite, probably still is, one of my favorite films. It was a concept I hadn't seen before. It was a story I hadn't seen before. It was and it was well done. Like I haven't watched it since I saw it in theaters, but it still sticks with me. You know, it informs a lot of my everyday behavior and attitude. And that shit is just great. Don't steal stories, make new ones. All right. Over the title of Legacies. Okay, that's still super broad, super vague, and it fucking sucks. God damn it, Warner Brothers. Okay. I remember reading about how Nintendo tried to sue COG on account of copyright, which is scary from what I hear. Japanese court heavily favors prosecution. Oh yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Bearing Saga debacle. Will negate spiritual successors. Exactly. Kaga did lose an unfair competition though. Oh yeah, it is also one of his biggest properties. Sorry, I was a bit distracted at the time. I also read a lot of Stephen King's like other works. I liked his anthologies where I got to read some of his smaller stories. Those were always my favorites. Children of the Corn, Pet Sematary. Yeah. It'd be like R.L. Stine suing people who make children's horror stories. Exactly. There's an ongoing FE ROM hack called Irith Legacies, and there was an email received a month ago claiming Legacies being in the title. It is as stupid as it sounds. Whew. Oh my gosh. When people talk about like I have no hope for humanity, this is the kind of shit I think about. Not oh my gosh, they're on their phones, I have no hope for humanity. Oh my gosh, they don't know how to read a map, I have no hope for humanity. But oh my gosh, they can't recognize that the very things that they benefited from are the same things that they're denying other people. I have no hope for humanity. That's why when we talk about like free will, I've always had the take that there is no original thought. And I think that's backed up by just the way that our minds work. Right? The human thought process, it's not original, it's what's I'm looking for. It's like a compounding process, a compound process. So you take what you've seen and what you know, and you turn that into a new product by mixing and matching. Right, like they were talking about, I remember seeing this documentary that was talking about like dragons, like where dragons could come from. And they were noting that in the East you had the, like for example, like Chinese dragons, which are much more serpentine, right? They hinge more on like the snake because very small arms, but still have claws, teeth, long snake-like body. Whereas like European dragons or Western dragons oftentimes had more. I think the way they described it was like feline features. So for example, if you imagine like the claws of a jaguar and like the way that it stands, dragons actually have like cat-like bodies with snake-like features and then wings. So in other words, you can find all of these attributes or features somewhere, right? And you put those together. It's not like, even like Lovecraftian horror. When you think about Cthulhu doesn't have, you know, parts and structures that we've never seen before, right? Still got eyes. It has like octopus-like structures. I don't know, you know, tentacles and shit like that, right? And while it's a horror unimaginable by our standards, it's because we've never seen that combination of ideas together before. So I'm not saying that all ideas should be public domain. I'm not saying that nobody can have a super cool or creative thought, but we don't give enough credit to the fact that derivative or inspirational thinking is much more common than the alternative. Unless you're on drugs, in which case, then I can't say. If you have outside influence, maybe there is a way that you're coming up with these completely original ideas. Or maybe being mentally divergent can aid in that. I'm not sure. But let's see. Did someone say free will? What's up, Michael? Good to see you. Up is my favorite Pixar film. Something about stories of sorrow and overcoming. It really gets me. It's a good movie. I hated it when I first saw it, but every time I revisit it, I realize it's one of Pixar's most down-to-earth, and I guess substantial films. I just thought it was an annoying kid and an old man that they were forcing a relationship with. Like, the humor in Up doesn't do it for me, but I do like the human value in Up. Like when they're talking about, you know, so struggling with sorrow, tragedy, dreams, right? We usually don't get to see the stories told of people after their dreams are already gone and how they move on from that, which I always think is the most interesting part of the story, right? What happens after happily ever after. Yeah, we're all remakers, exactly, Tenebrae. It just depends on how we stir all these remakes together. It's sort of why I don't like Marvel and DC making all these different universes, so that they're afraid to commit to a story and continue going forward with it. Exactly. And by exactly, I mean somewhat. I agree with that take, Tenebrae. Like, I do want to see these stories become more and more developed. But I also like, and this comes from, again, sociology, I like watching creations interact. Right? I think there's a lot of, you piece of shit. Alright, I'm getting rid of you now. I think there's a lot of interesting content to be produced by having your creations interact. And in truth, I think it's both the most difficult and most rewarding form of storytelling. Like, if you all have been at the Smash streams, you've heard Wayfaring Spartan and I, you know, talking, like laying the groundwork for Elegy of the Wayfarer, which is the game that he's working on. He's, you know, getting the story down, establishing all the characters and stuff. And so far, I'm really a fan of where it's going. I know I've had some influence on it. But part of my process is you start by creating one element of the world, and then you create adjacent elements to the world, right? To try to see like how those things interact. And once you have this section, you can go ahead and start at another point and like bridge between those two ideas. So, you know, it started as pirates, and then with pirates you have like the sea, which is where he has like the serpent Calamity, and you got like the final boss, but you also have this. There's a lot of different ideas, and developing their relationships is where a story takes root in. So when you have an extended universe, essentially what you get to do, I'm about to fight a boss, I probably should be focusing, but essentially what you get to do is you get to take well-established ideas, well-established concepts, and flesh them out using other established ideas and concepts to pit them against. Rather than thinking like, what is the conflict of this story? What is the conflict for the main character? What is the main character's strengths and or weaknesses? Instead, oh wait, what's going on here?
Get ready for this.
Sorry about that. Instead, you get to take a living, breathing world, existing conflicts, and give those conflicts to people who would have never come into contact with that.
Get ready for this. Darkness.
Alright, sweet.
Ready for this.
Now that I'm in dark mode, boy. Yeah, this shouldn't be too difficult.
This won't be hard. Get ready for this. Your Majesty.
See if I can finish this with good damage. That's great damage, actually. I do something. I dare you.
Slippery. This won't be pretty.
No, I meant to do. That sucks. It sucks a lot. Yeah, that really was not good. I meant to push the
Insolent little fools. Your Majesty.
Please, please, Mickey. Alright, sweet.
This won't be tough. Get ready for this.
Ooh, ooh, ah! Oh, that was about as bad as it could have gone. Oh, and I'm confused. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was that was not pretty.
Get ready for this. Get ready for this.
I'm doing it.
This won't. Get ready for this. Darkness. This won't be pretty. This won't be tough. This won't.
We'll do it.
Get ready for this. Get ready for this.
We'll do it. That's fine.
Insolent little fools.
I'll put the tentacles up. I want to see him. Yep, put him up there.
Your Majesty.
No, I forgot to put this. Oh god, that was awful. Oh, I made a small mistake. You know what that means? That means I'm gonna die now.
Get ready. Your Majesty.
This is what I meant to do. Trying to do big damage, baby.
Slippery little.
Alright, that should be the end of that. Come on, do a move, do a move. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm back to the conversation. Oh, hi, Mom. It's good to see you. Very good to see you. Nice. Everybody, Mom's in chat. I don't think I've seen you since, let's see, Michael and Daniel's last Duels of the Roses stream. It was a fun time. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. Yes. Let's see. Wait, how long ago? Yeah, I must say, I'm one of those blessed individuals who's got tons of mamas. I got mamas in all corners of the world. And they're good mamas, too. I hope you've been doing well, Mom. You know what? We're gonna have to set a visit time. I've been too lackadaisical with my schedule, especially with the new year. But once I get my work schedule down, I'm gonna come visit. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Alright, so now I just have to go all the way down, and then we're done with this world. And it's only taken me, about an hour and 15 minutes. And considering the first 15 minutes of the stream was me having technical difficulty, I'm actually making really good time. Oh, it's Survive. Welcome, welcome. All the chat's coming out. Sounds like a plan, yes. Excellent. Alright, let's get rid of that. Okay, yeah, I think I'll focus on getting my one darkest power. And then I'll check chat, because I know we were having a conversation about like art and copyright and stuff like that. And definitely a good chat to be having. especially because I'm on YouTube. Like, I've mentioned this before, but I had 2 copyright claims on 2 of my Smash streams, and it was not because it was Smash music or anything like that. I know some of that music is copyrighted, but I try to make sure to, you know, avoid stages and stuff that would get me into that kind of trouble. So with that said, in fact, no, I'm actually gonna pull this up. I want to know the specific. Oh, I can't see it anymore because they took the claims off. I am going to, yeah, here it is. I'm gonna pull up the thing if you guys want to check it out. Now, you all have been to the Smash streams. You know I play Super Smash Brothers. This video was essentially what gave me a copyright claim and kept me from monetizing it. I can't monetize because I'm not at 1,000 subscribers, but feel free to be number 79 and 80 if you'd like to subscribe now or later on tonight. But if you click on the link, you'll see something that makes absolutely no sense given that I was streaming Super Smash Brothers. Oh man. But you know, they acclaimed 2 of my videos, in fact 2 videos in a row. And arguably there's no limit, I believe, to how many they could claim. Alright, so I did have to go in and manually dispute each one, and ended up getting it off my channel because, I mean, they didn't even contact me about it. They just immediately took the strikes off. So I don't know if it was an accident, or if they were attempting to, you know, sneak in a little bit extra money on this small channel, trying to get a couple tendrils in there just in case I hit 1 million subs, like I was saying, next year. But like that seems weird. That seems weird. Even the fact that, you know, 15 seconds of music can render the whole video ineligible for monetization by me, right? When I put in the majority of the work. If we were working on a project together, unless you're claiming that that's music makes the whole thing, like then I could get it. But we have these sweeping regulations that do not take into account the actual value or effort being put in. If you want to talk about wage theft, let's talk about me not being able to monetize a video because they put in, you know, 7 seconds of music. That's wage theft, fam. I know it's not technically wages. But I hope you all get the point that I'm making. Like, our patent and copyright laws really need some work. And I am not out to take anybody's livelihood. I'm not out, you know, keep people from earning what they're worth. But it seems that we don't have the conversation about how there are people who are robbing others of their livelihood. There are people who are denying others what they're worth. And they get to do so because of these archaic laws and regulations. I mean, I don't necessarily have to preach this to you all, since you seem to be on the right side of the argument. Not right side because it's my side, right side because with the values that we've established, that position makes sense. We should never be at a point to where whoever has the most money is allowed to make the rules because everybody else cannot fight back. So, for those of you who know about the Totally Not Mark situation, Toei Animation, I believe, has claimed over 150 of his videos, something along those lines, and he does like analyses of different anime, Dragon Ball being a big one, and I've watched some of his videos. It's transformative content. He's doing textbook transformative content in that he's doing a commentary about it, right? The videos are not there so you can watch the anime. They're there so that you can learn about it, essentially. But Mark has no way of doing 150, you know, individual copyright disputes and going through that process for all of them. So effectively, even if he would have a leg to stand on, which, because YouTube's pretty hands-on about that stuff, you know, it's arguable, right? The amount of effort that goes into it wouldn't recover him anything more than what he already had, if that makes sense. It's not like at the end of it he gets to sue Toei for all the time he put into disputing those claims. The same way I don't get to sue whoever has the animating anime war video that I just shared in chat for claiming my video, right? Or the time I put into those disputes. Anyway, it's very likely I'm going to end up going into politics. Because every day I find something else that I want fixed. And I don't necessarily believe if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. But I would feel like my life is not being used properly if I didn't at least participate in the conversation on this stuff. And yes, there are more pressing things than copyright. Maybe more pressing than wage theft. But I can't help but, you know, think about all the things that made both me who I am today and my childhood what it was, right? Independent artists like Ryan Higa. But people who had a way of entertaining and teaching me are the best. Because they're able to tap into like a motivational sphere, tap into a personal sphere, unlike you get in any formal education setting. One of the things I did in a lot of my courses, which is why I got away with so many shenanigans, when it came to like being a bad student, not turning in work on time, was I developed legitimately close relationships with my professors. I would go to their office hours just to shoot the shit, just to learn from them on a personal level, because that's first off how I learn, and secondly how teachers feel appreciated, right? And so stifling that type of dynamic, using these weird and archaic laws, regulations, really agitates me, as you all can tell, since I've been rambling about it for about, 45 minutes. So, but we'll move on. After this battle, I'll address chat if you guys have anything for me. But just know, politics is imminent. It was always kind of like a, maybe one day I'll do it. The longer I live, the more I'm like, I can't not do it. I guess I have to. The hardest part, though, is going to be convincing people that I don't need a haircut to be a politician. I feel like I'm going to lose a lot of races just because I'm not clean cut enough. That's another thing about jobs. I'm like, bro, let me just enjoy being kind of scruffy. I wanna enjoy the raggedy for a second. There'll come a time when my image may align more with your idea of what professionalism looks like. But let me show you that it's about the inside and not the outside. That's where professionalism comes from. Anyway, just setting myself up for failure and finding ways to be satisfied with it. No, that's not gonna work. Alright, battle over. Let's check chat. By the way, thank you everybody for being here. I know towards the beginning of the stream there weren't as many people here. But it does feel really nice when I have the Avengers of watch time come to hang out. Let's see what we got. Oh, are we best stream under 90 subs? No way, no way, no way. Hell yes, dude, 2 subs, let's go. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining the Romeo Nation. Maybe we'll call ourselves the Wizard. No, KKK kind of got the Wizard thing going already. I'll find some way to incorporate my last name into this. But thank you, Mom, as being the 80th subscriber. Really appreciate that, everybody. Let's see. I missed quite a bit. So, Survive is here, but hello. Is that counting Riku deaths or your total? No, we can do just Riku deaths. Cyrus is fine. Everyone, welcome to the Kirby channel. The me channel, because I am the monster on all y'all's bed. Off to make dinner. Okay, take care, Tenebrae. Sorry I missed you. I'm also the dough you left on the kitchen table. Yeah, we took care of that dough last night, Survive. Considering that this world forces you to work with lower number cards in your deck overall, it's almost as bad as Kingdom Hearts 1's Atlantica. Yeah, but the random encounters are worse than Ursula, but yes, there's a lot of low-level cards. Thank you, Mom, for subscribing. I appreciate it. That's why I kept screaming at you every time Simple and Clean played. Yeah, no, I get you. And if those videos do get taken down for any reason, I'm not super worried about it. It's just the first and last episode. I'll still have the majority of the series, but hopefully you all understand. Michael, I believe that, but I do know... Oh, you know somebody else under 80 subs. I'm sorry, under 90 subs might be better than me. Well, I give them praise and tell them to challenge me in streamer combat. Listen, what about me in voice chat? It's rare and usually not a current comment. But there's also nothing wrong with that, Cyrus. Okay. Basically the same IRL when I'm not speaking my mind getting modes, so confidence my professors were rather stilted back when I was in college. Back when you were in college, that's more insight into your age. And then I'll have Mom's vote. Alright, I'm all caught up. Nope, I thought I was caught up on chat. Being Avenger of U-Time, more like the Loki of it. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Kind of an anti-hero somewhat, well, we'll say heal. We'll go with heal. We're like that. I'm under 90 subs, and I used to be a content creator. Oh, Survive. I'm sorry. Definitely not, what is it? Throwing shade at anybody. When I say I'm the best streamer under whatever subs, just a way to, you know, hail the milestone. But my goal is to make sure that when I get up to a certain sub level, that I'm producing content that's worth that much. So, as a former content creator, if you can offer any insight or any tips, Survive, I will take them all. Thank you very much. And as a fellow, you know, small channel, let me just say I appreciate you being here. Let's work together to make that content, baby. I did say that I'm not that much older than you, right? Right. You did say that before, but I never know what that means. I mean, my guess has always been 26. I think 26 is a good guess. Considering the biggest source of scumbags of people in suits and ties, I myself try to avoid such attire. It feels like professional in that case means those who can hide their malice more readily. Exactly. I personally do, and always have. I tempered it when I was younger. I used to try to off-put people so that I knew that if they liked me for quote-unquote the right reasons. Right? I was either incredibly crass or insensitive. Weird, strange, off-putting, just for the sake of having a way to weed out the people who were only like casual Romeo fans, if that makes sense. Because even in all of my cringiness, right? I think I was still well liked for some of my qualities. That was undeniable. People wouldn't want to be around me in public settings, but they also loved to hang out with me when I was being chill. It was not uncommon for me to hear, "Why can't you just be like this all the time?" And then my response being, "It's my life, bro. Let me be who I want to be." But you know, using that philosophy, I've never really valued portraying an image externally, because oftentimes I do feel like if you're putting that much effort into your external image, you're taking away from your ability to, you know, improve something inside. And some people can't manage both, don't get me wrong. But I know I prefer to put more time into the person that I am, you know, reflecting on my thoughts and analyzing my relationships. And I know that sounds like a very mundane laundry list, but I promise you, it's pretty thorough. A lot of it just entails me pretending I'm the bad guy and seeing what I can do to be the good guy in every scenario. I firmly believe that once you allow yourself to consider that you're the problem, then you firmly become part of the solution. Do I have it too? Okay. There we go, finally. This is what I wanted. That's why I'm so quick to cry. Bro, I will cry in a heartbeat. Because I instantly, not to feel like a victim, but I instantly allow myself to feel like I am the antagonist. And bro, that shit weighs so heavily on my heart. Oh my gosh. That's why, like, for example, the other day, and I'm gonna track down Benjamin and make sure that I find out. But he mentioned that we had like a plan or something we had talked about, and I could not remember what it was. And I think I had been kind of dissing Benjamin in the way that I normally do, because, you know, he and I have this antagonistic relationship. But the thought of ever being mean to Benjamin, who has done nothing but really help this channel out, like he's one of the only people that goes back in the videos and comments. In fact, he left me one I have to check out now. And he's giving me something to, you know, strive to. His DDD play is phenomenal. I really enjoy Benjamin. But you know, I've been thinking about that forever. That conversation we had, and I gotta make sure that I find out what the thing was. Because regardless of if it wasn't as important to me, if it was a joke to me, it may not have been a joke to him. And so then I'm the antagonist, and as the good guy now, who understands the bad guy within, I can go ahead and address the situation. I know a lot of people can't live like that because it's constant anxiety over whether or not you've accidentally wronged people. But once you get used to reflecting constantly, I think it becomes a lot easier not to have those things slip by. Oh, did I also mention that's another cool thing about reverse rebirth mode? Because Riku doesn't have a lot of plot story stuff, I can just ramble about whatever I want. That was supposed to be a joke and just emphasizing that for those of you who actually came for Kingdom Hearts content, I'm sorry all you're getting is this dude talking about himself and his thought process. But I appreciate you being here regardless. Okay, now let's check some chat. Oh, Wayfaring Spartan's here. Welcome. It's good to have you. Don't listen to any random Kirby's you find in a stream, people. That's a good point, Survive. I will take that as a tip. You'll have to beat Vanitas, Remnant, Mysterious Figure, and No Heart in Birth by Sleep to find out the answer. Oh, for your age? Alright, we're playing Birth by Sleep next. Just so I can figure out Cyrus's age. Definitely much less cringe than that. I don't know, Cyrus. You would have had to see me back then. Like I said, I've tempered my character quite a bit in the years since. And there's an interesting story about that. I'll tell a little bit later for like how I drove my character. Filmed a dumb little video for school. Looking forward to seeing it in the Discord. Spartan, yeah. I'm so traumatized by this one I had to do with a few classmates for Spanish towards the end of my junior year. Philip, definitely share that. We'd love to see it in the Discord. And if you're not in the Discord and want to see these vids, there's a link in the description. There's also a subscribe button if you want to, you know, keep up with the channel. I can't believe you cleaned me off the kitchen table. I'm now only the bed monster. Yeah, sorry, Survive. I had to do it. The thumbnails were too hype. All of those videos are over 100 views. I'm sorry. I had to clean you off the counter. Alright, let's see where we at now. So you care about your true character rather than reputation? Absolutely, Evelyn. AKA Mom. And I appreciate the admiration. It was thankless work back in the day. I always sounded weird to my peers when I would say things like, I want to be the best person I can be. I know people thought I was judging them, but no, it's about the relationship with myself. Let's see. Oven's done preheating. Back to the kitchen I go. Alright, I'll catch you later, Tenebrae. Can you check for any dough in there? Thanks, Spartan. What was the video about? Okay, alright, I think I'm caught up. I was gonna set off my PT. Alright, whew, okay. Back to gaming. Yeah, this is a problem I do not mind having. I love having a chat that's so lively that I have to stop to catch up. No, we'll go for the Mickey. Ooh, another Mickey. You doing it? Maleficent over here? There we go. Alright, there we go. Boom. Go make your bed now. You know, Survive, it's actually pretty funny that you say that. I don't have a bed. I sleep on the floor in the basement with my purple pillow and my one floofy pink blanket that you guys see around my shoulder sometimes. So I don't know whose sheet you were inhaling with. They weren't mine. And my siblings, they're like, you know, 5 and, oh, I'm sorry, maybe it's like 5 and 9 or something like that. But they're actually afraid of monsters, so go easy on them. Let me check the world map. Conqueror's Respite. Oh, okay, so I just have this one last room, and then on to the next world. Now, I do have to complete 3 worlds in this playthrough. I'm sorry, in this specific stream. So we'll be together for a little while. I know the last few streams have been a bit shorter, because Rikumo plays pretty quick. But I know each world's taking me about an hour 30 minutes. So I'm planning on going up till about 8:30. Then hopefully I have time to eat and stuff before Smash stream. If not, you guys will get to see me eat on stream like I normally do. I'll be eating on stream, feeding the bunny, living my whole life right in front of your eyes. You know what? Yeah, give me that. We'll take that. You can't break me. Yeah, go ahead, Mickey. Give him the goods. Give him what? Well, whatever. What for? Show him what I can't remember. Give him the business. That's what I was trying to communicate. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I've ever used one of those Joker cards. Maybe once. I was just about to use Jafar too. Oh yeah, I do have a bunny. Technically he's not my bunny yet, it's my mom's bunny, but I sleep downstairs on the floor right next to the bunny cage. And it's a big cage. It's a cage meant for like a dog. So Bunny has a lot of room. Bunny's name is Flash. He's a Californian rabbit, which means that he's got white fur, black nose, darker feet, and red eyes. He's also big. Like he's about the size of a small dog. Sometimes he'll pick stuff up in his mouth and like run with it. And I'm like, drop it, no, sit. And then have to remember he's a bunny, not a dog. Yeah, very cute rabbit. He and I are super close. When I say technically not my bunny, he's supposed to be because my parents are like, well, you take care of the bunny, and you guys are, you know, close and all that shit. But when I move out, most likely he'll be coming with me. Even though my dad preached about, no, Romeo, don't have kids early. No, Romeo, you don't need pets. No responsibility. And I managed to, you know, achieve all those things, which for a sexy specimen like me, super hard. Only for, you know, my parents to be the ones to give me my first pet. I thought that was funny. But I'm also not sure. I know my mom was just feeling really bad about, like, when I would leave. Sometimes, like, the time I went to go house sit for my friend, or when I went to visit Venice. And with their schedules, they didn't have as much time to, like, you know, hang out with them and let him out the cage, stuff like that. So that was part of the reason why she was saying I should take him. But I'm not sure if that still stands. We'll see. Maybe they've gotten a little more comfy. Oh, you want a little bit of darkness. Huh. Huh. Flash, but he's not a hare? Oh wait, sounds like he is a hare. No. You know, I said he's big, but no, he's not a hare. He's a bunny. He's a rabbit. He's a California rabbit. I'm just saying, like, for rabbits, because rabbits tend to be smaller, he's a bigger rabbit. I know a lot of the hares are like the big ones. They get really big. Like big dog size. Well, not big dog size, but like average dog size. Maybe Flash is like size of a, maybe a little smaller than a corgi. I don't know. I've never had a corgi or seen one in real life. But it feels like Flash is like in that weight class. I'll have to look at some pictures of corgis before I show you guys. In fact, how long is his leg? No. He's not a hare. I'm pretty sure his legs aren't that long. Or maybe they are. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Hare versus rabbit. How to tell? Hares tend to be larger than rabbit. Yeah, I did look this up previously. Longer hind legs, longer ears with black markings. Yeah, no, he's definitely a rabbit. Rabbits kind of like little balls. How heavy do corgis get? Okay, they get to be like 22 to 30 pounds. That's too big. But how big do corgis get? Like, I want to know like lengths. 10 to 12 inches tall. Oh, I don't know if that's standing. Whatever. Yeah, he's small. He's corgis are kind of big. In fact, I can even send a photo of what the rabbit looks like. The main thing that's really defined on them is that these breeds of rabbit are like they were bred more so for food purposes, like meat purposes. They typically have like really defined back muscles, which Flash does because he basically runs all day. Yeah, he got the zoomies. No, he's had the zoomies for a minute. He stay having the zoomies every time I let him out the cage and we'd be like running around the room together. He'd be showing me the zoomies. Always nice to see him be happy. And his little nose be twitching. Oh, he likes to have his ears massaged though. Like that's the main thing. Other than that, he's just finding a nice little place to curl up, hide in, chewing on cardboard boxes, or run around the room like somebody's got. Oh, like he owes somebody lunch money. There we go. That's the best way to describe it. Like if you only had to evade your bullies for 30 more seconds before class started. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes he makes me want to get back into my more athletic activities. Because I want to be faster than my bunny. In a foot race, I want to beat the bunny. A modern day tortoise in the hare. Except the tortoise is the hare. He's faster than the hare. He wins for real. None of that plot armor stuff where the hare falls asleep. No. You know what? Time to pogo. Alright, sweet. I now have a full box of the Pokeroost Centrets. I still don't know what that means. You mentioned it last stream, but either way. Congratulations. Oh, I should probably check that full. Yeah, that's the picture. This one actually looks quite similar to Flash, like pretty dead on what he looks like. Pokeroost is a rare Pokemon virus that doubles the EVs a Pokemon gets in the main game. Oh my gosh. Doubles the effort values? That's really cool. So are you like what is it, have a passion for EV training, or are you planning on competing with these Pokemon that you're raising? That's my question, Survive. I like looking at r/zoomies. I might have to get on r/zoomies. Bunnies are so funny. I think that's why they rhyme. Because like a lot of, for example, people talk about how like cats hate people and dogs just love people. But I think the difference, and I've learned this because bunnies are in the middle ground, I think the difference is how autonomous the animal is with their own relationships. Like rabbits will basically tell you when it's okay to be like close and cuddly with them. If they don't want your attention, they won't take it. They'll just go do something else. I think cats are the same way. Even more so. Like they will avoid you like the plague or remove you from their presence if they're not ready for attention. But when they are, you can't really get them off you. They'll plant on your keyboard, they'll headbutt your stomach until you give in. Sometimes they'll claw the hell out of you. All kinds of stuff. Love cats too. And then dogs just always ready. They're up for it. Whenever you're ready, they're ready. Boom. Okay, we're gonna call that done. Now I can get out of this world. I don't know if I have a boss to fight. Something tells me no. I think wait a minute. I just realized something, Cyrus. By the time I defeat all those bosses, won't your age have changed? Alright, let's do this. Definitely want to get some of that though. Nah, you gotta break it. Yeah, Fishington. Ugh. How the hell are you fishing? Alright, that's fine. I'll fight you too. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Okay, got it. Cool. Alright, I think it's about a 1 in... Okay, 25,000. So the chance to get a... Oh my gosh. So right now I'm farming it. Good shit. Want to make competitive teams. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I'm not a... I don't really play the mainline Pokemon games. I've mentioned this before, much to the chagrin of a lot of my Pokemon enthusiast viewers. But with that said, I do subscribe to like False Swipe Gaming, who gives me like the lowdown of different competitive Pokemon. I watch Weedle Twin Needle whenever they decide to upload. I used to be a Pimp Knight guy, but this is sparingly. We sparingly Pimp Knight. And there's a couple other channels and things that I'll watch and participate in. So I do respect the grind. Oh, obviously, Wolfie VGC or Wolf Glick. Yeah. So I'm like familiar. I know some of the stuff going on in the Pokemon world. I just don't participate in it myself. Especially since a lot of the games recently have had more mixed reviews, or I didn't know about them. Like the whole Shining Diamond, or I'm sorry, Dazzling Diamond and Shining Pearl. I think it's Shining Diamond and Dazzling Pearl. I didn't even know a new Pokemon game was coming out before those dropped.
Vexen is no more.
His scent is gone.
It took me 2
Access
months
struck him down, something I find
to
horrible. Agents of
do
the
Kingdom Hearts 1 at the
organization
rate I was
strike
doing
him
it.
down.
This game, I think, has also taken about 2 months, including this.
Vexen proved to be
Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably also going to take
Yet
2
he's
months,
still under
maybe
Naomi's
more. I
control.
think that game's a bit longer.
But we cannot eliminate Sora, can we?
358 shouldn't take too long,
correct.
unless I really get into grinding it,
He
which I
is in
might.
dire need of the hero of
And
light.
then Birth by Sleep, all 4 scenarios, I definitely think is going to be the longest one. Like, I remember all those games feeling, all those scenarios feeling pretty long.
What we must do is obtain the darkness.
Riku.
So if you haven't had a birthday recently, then it's probably going to take until your next birthday. Oh, yeah.
Just one card left. If I get through this, will I be free of the darkness?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Riku, about the darkness. Now, I don't know in reference to the story, like what they're going to come up with as a conclusion for Riku's character arc here. Really excited to see it, by the way. But Bro, just use the darkness and do good things. Like, you've seen what happens when you let the darkness corrupt you in Replica. Like, what kind of person you'd be if you were a slave to the darkness. So fight the darkness until it is yours, so you can command it without incident, and then use the darkness to be the best Riku possible. In fact, use it to be the best Riku impossible. Lexus fight time? Yeah, I think that might come. No. I think that might come after. I don't think there was a boss every floor. It was like every... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think I fought a boss at the end last stream. Alright, come on, Olympus. Come on. Oh my gosh, look at those high cards. You love to see it? Oh, yes. Maybe I did make the right move and not leaving that for last. We also got these weak-ass Heartless and high cards. Am I gonna just straight up abuse? There's no reason to do that. I'm just gonna beat the Heartless and move on. The birthday already passed this year, but it was while I had COVID. Interesting. I was not aware that you had COVID. Or was I? But that was a while ago. I feel like you would have told me if it was recently. Very interesting. Very interesting, Cyrus. When did Cyrus have COVID? Now you can have me searching the Discord. Yeah, but if I had to put a timeline for it, I think I'll probably finish all those games close to July of next year. Especially since I won't be doing full-time streaming. Although I'm thinking I'll still keep the 2 Kingdom Hearts streams a week. Just because this is the main thing I do on the channel. Not in that this is the stuff that brings in the most views. No. But it's the main thing that I want to do on the channel. Don't get confused. This is a Kingdom Hearts channel, y'all. I'll finally get a Mega Elixir or whatever it is. In the venting channel. Yeah, you probably brought it up. And I'll be finding it. Well, I don't know for sure if you brought it up. I don't know if I said probably or if I said that assuredly, but you probably brought it up. We're so close. So close. Yeah, you said I don't get any item cards. I did remember that. I wasn't gonna point it out that I got an item card, but, you know. You did say I don't get any. Yeah, that's nice. That's very nice to have here, because... Simply because you needed to get used to not relying on them. Cyrus, you are so funny. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. I appreciate it. But at the same time, that is hilarious. What if he doesn't know if you think I'm a brain dead gamer? Like that I'm not good at video games. Which I would argue I'm not. I'm trying though. I hope that the more games I play, like especially on stream, the better I'll get generally. Or if you're just, you know, looking out for my well-being to make sure I have the easiest time of it. That's funny. God, this is... Krusty Krab pizza pupista. How's Ricky going? What up, Benjamin? Good to see you. Ricky's doing fine. I think I had... Oh, by the way, Cyrus, I did have one defeat while you were gone. So actually, whatever the counter was at, I think it's 4 now. Add 1. It was like at the beginning of the stream. I was having technological difficulties, and I got distracted. But yeah, Ricky's doing fine. This stream has also been really fun. We even got to talk about you while you weren't here, Benjamin. Well, there'll be no way for you to go back and look at, you know, where you were in the stream. Maybe I'll make a comment and give you the timestamp this time. So, you know which, I saw that you commented on the other video. I just haven't had a chance to look at it yet. This is such a good game. I don't know if you could make a fighting game out of this. Like, could you... Could you make a game with different characters and different fighting styles and stuff and different cards? Build your deck to fight your friends? Like, you think that'd be possible? And have it be good? Part of me doesn't know if the reason this game works is because the Heartless are brain dead. Oh, I gotta jump on top of it. Okay. Or is it because the oh my god! Why is it so big? Man, I said at the beginning that I would do all of them, but I don't think I want to. I still gotta do one whole other world after this. Alright, I better sit down. Whew. And it's not like I can just oppress them with busted ass slights. Oh man. What are you talking about me? What did you say? Only bad things, I assume. Yeah, of course. Of course. You're right, Benjamin. You're right. Let's see. And then Cyrus, the auto-tune thing. Oh, you saying like which video was I talking about Benjamin in? Or which video I'll leave comments on? Oh my god, no. Benjamin did not leave comments on the video, the auto-tune thing. We're not even talking about that, Cyrus. That's not a real video. It doesn't exist. Welcome to the upper floors. Oh no. This is awful. I don't want this. I legitimately do not want to do so much. And all these Heartless do damage. You got another Mickey card? Yeah, I need it. Thank you. Hit me with another. No. Whatever. Man, I'll be here for a minute. But Benjamin, it's hard to describe like how you came up, how we were talking about you, because it was relevant to the conversation. And so without a bunch of context, I don't know if it makes sense. Yeah, you can assume only bad things. I think that's just a safe bet. Bro, the 3 Mickey chain. Rombos, baby, let's go. No, Ark, not the auto box. Not the auto box. We do not have to. Please do not watch that video. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I finally have one video on the channel that has more views than that. 10-year-old. Ugh. And it's only got so many views because of how old it is, I promise. But I want to bury that video one day. Like, have everything on the channel have so many more views that it never comes up. If you all keep watching it, I can't do that. Oh god, my stomach. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stay on. Oh no, I'm cringing. It's not even that I think it's a bad video. In fact, it's funny. It's funny. I like it. I'm proud of the me who made it. But I'm ready to distance myself. I want to start anew. I want to be something other than the Autobots guy. Family would bring it up all the time. And every time it came up, we could never move on from the conversation. We could never just be, haha, the Autobots happened, right? That was cool. That was funny. And then move on. Nope. Nope. I thought by like, what is it, making it public, that people would stop talking about it because it no longer had that, like, taboo around it. But I'm pretty sure Deepak still brought it up yesterday. I've done my best not to react, but now it's, the more people learn about it. Anyway, alright, I'm good. I thought about watching it, but I didn't care at the time. Now I know he doesn't want me. Benjamin, please. Please. No, you don't care. At least I don't know about Harry Mary. I actually don't mind. I think, well, first off, Michael's the main character of that video, so maybe it's not fair for me to say, yeah, please go watch 8th Grader's Guide to Hair America. There is one thing in that video that I cringe about super hard. Like, I can't help it. Every time I think about it, I go, ugh. You all know what my cringe looks like. But yeah, if you want to see Baby Michael and like what we were up to in middle school, watch that video. Just don't watch the Autobots video. Everything about that video is just wrong. It was supposed to be an extra credit project for our algebra class, but the video had nothing to do with algebra. And then I got told I was gonna get canceled for doing that accent. Ark watched it too. Oh god, Ark, why? Why? There's so many other videos on the channel. You can watch any of those. And by so many, I mean like, what? Are we up to 40 now? Yeah, I think Harry America does actually have more views than the Autobots video. Especially since, at the time, a lot of the people who were in the video wanted to watch it. I wonder how many people from my class actually go back and like, oh, check this video out that I'm in. Like Ryan and Maddie and I don't know. A lot of people got cut out of the video because of that stupid thing I did. Probably none. I'm not so sure though. Like, part of my confusion is like why it has so many views. Right? I know it's been 10 years or whatever since the video was made, but at the same time, in fact, you guys are about to make me go back and look at it. I know the analytics for those videos are a bit wonky. Like I can't actually see a lot of the stuff. Now I have to go look at this. Even if it derails the stream, I have to know. It doesn't give me, oh, you can't see any data before August 2017. Damn, it would have been nice to know. Alright, but here's the things. Oh wait, oh, is this not okay. I don't know. Even looking at today, the video has like no impressions. Right, so the idea that random people are clicking on that video and watching it, it either has to be somebody who was introduced to it personally, who was in the video, or like the same 4 people have gone back and watched it, you know, that many times.
Take this. Your Majesty. Ah, time's up.
Alright.
Like it.
All these checking. Why don't we watch them again? Ark, why are you being like this? Don't do this, Ark. You don't have to do this. You know, I said it was a storybook reading of Super Mario Bros. I had to play Bowser. Both Mario and Peach were taller than me. That is so funny. I couldn't keep a straight face the moment I was introducing the video, so I had to keep hunched over and grimace just to attempt to hide my embarrassment. I don't know if it's the same feeling, Cyrus, but I definitely am relating with you a lot. Like, I think, because, how to put this? I'm the only one in the Autobox video, besides the cameo from Master Disaster. And that part I love pointing out. His little cameo in there. So if anybody finds it or hears it, let me know. You get mad bonus points. But anyway, I've said all I will. I think me sharing the link doesn't count as an impression. Actually, I do believe that those are calculated now. I don't think they were always, but you can actually see like where the traffic comes from now. They break it down for like external sources versus YouTube or whatever. I do think that the you might be right. I think impressions only count if it's on the site. It doesn't count every time somebody sees it, like on Discord or something. But I think if somebody clicks the link on another site, that does count for the click-through rate, just not for the overall impression. Maybe something along those lines. So. Meanwhile, when it came to clash with Mario, I just straight lifted him up and had to stop myself from going full wrestler just for realistic effect. Cyrus picked him up and said, "The grind never stops. Always stay grinding." Wait, Fairy Squad knows what you're talking about. So far, this world is not bad at all. I can pretty much win these fights without looking. It was also ridiculous. Yeah, but even about the impressions, like right now, for the last 4 years, it has it at 100 impressions. So, 25 impressions a year. And the impression click-through rate is 10%. So that's two clicks per year from impressions and whatnot. When you should wait, hold on a sec. You shared the link. Oh, for Hair America. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just curious why I didn't see that link being shared. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right that it doesn't actually count for the impressions or the click-through rate when it's clicked externally. That's categorized separately. It just says something like whatever. It just calculates the traffic. Did Mario say goodbye? Oh, so long, Gay Bowser. Yeah, so long, Gay Bowser. It's absolutely what he said. No testosterone boys and harlequin girls. Will you dance to this beat and hold love close? Dance to this beat. Dance to this. Oh, it was all in Spanish too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whose idea was this? Whoever it was, they must be very violent because, you know, this is all video game stuff. Considering Smash 4 would later portray Bowser with wrestling moves not much long after that video. I guess it wasn't entirely inaccurate. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Cyrus, they used that video to model Bowser for Smash 4. I hope you know you're the person who gave us the best iteration of Bowser we've ever seen in the series. You should sue Nintendo. You got the copyrights, right? Pop it pop 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 it pop. Romeo, I have to admit, of all the videos we made, I'm glad only those two survived. Believe it or not, Michael, I know which video you're specifically referring to. I have the video. I still have the video. It's currently in storage, Michael, but I do still have the video. Yeah. I hold so much power. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Oh man, yep, I do still have it. In fact, I have that video and the very first video from what is it, Fall Into Fantasy? If you recall what happened after that. My life is over. Oh man. Here comes a lawsuit from that pharmacy. But you see, this is just us sharing in the same, even though mine is public, we both have the same feeling, the same idea. You know how I feel about the Autobox, and I know how you feel about that. Yes, Ark, there's more. And my teacher showed it to her other classes. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny, Cyrus. In like a horrifying kind of way. I will make sure to put that qualifier on there. The pharmacy is out of business, different owner. All right. So you're lucky in that regard. Man. Yeah, that was an interesting time. I'm glad that that's not what our brands are built on as content creators. Even though I'm just getting started, it's nice to know that your channel has well, diverged from our previous shenanigans back then, and this channel only hosts the previous shenanigans. We do not reproduce them. If I ever want to make a video using auto-tune in my voice, it will be on a different channel. That is my commitment to distancing myself from the Autobox. And I'll never go back to middle school. If you don't know now, you know I'm taking back the crown. All dressed up and naked. See what's mine, take care. Oh, oh yeah. I always wondered if the security camera could see me. Maybe they also have a copy of the video, if you know what I'm saying, from a different angle. That's probably why the pharmacy went out of business. They reviewed the tapes and got in legal trouble. Oh man, we're going to be talking around this and everybody's going to be like, what the hell actually happened at this pharmacy? Let's just say Michael and I were pretty wild back in the day. They abandoned the building for valid reason. Oh my god. Bro, there's so many fights. No, oh, that's what I want. I want to go back. Oh god. No, we cannot let that happen. Absolutely not. I just wanted to use... Yeah, use that now. Okay. Oh shit. I just want to increase my attack power. I wonder what Ark's doing right now. I really hope Ark is not watching any videos right now besides this one. Ark, what are you doing? And also, Cyrus, what are you doing? Benjamin, what are you doing? Like chat went really quiet as soon as we started talking about this. It would just be pretty strange, you know? I was scrubbing through the stream just a moment ago. Oh, which stream? Are you talking about this stream? Or are you talking about the other stream from last night? Oh, I was practicing my... Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Practicing, yeah, please, by all means, practice your ocarina. If you all are at peace, I'm at peace, you know? No need to make any trouble for anybody. You know what? I'll tell you what, Benjamin. I'll help you out. I'll help you scrub through. I'm such a wordy bastard. Okay, that's dragons. Oh, yes, definitely after the Ursula boss battle. You know what, Benjamin? I'm pretty sure it's around 50 minutes ago, but I'm not completely sure. I think it's after the Ursula boss battle, though. Yeah, I played. Oh, yeah, I played Ocarina of Time. I've beaten Ocarina of Time. I've loved Ocarina of Time. Maybe I got married to Ocarina of Time. What's it to ya? Yeah, let's go and get dark. Get dark on them. 24 karat magic in the air. Yeah, it's toast of land. Uh-oh, I was messaged by a dream girl. Alright, I don't have to do that. I can just hit the map right here. Okay, so yeah, we just go to here and go there. Man, y'all, I know I said I was going to beat all the Heartless, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I got to stick to my time frame. So, we're just going to go beat the boss and then move on to the next world. I only have an hour and 30 minutes left in this stream, essentially, because I got to be done by 8:30 in order to keep up my Smash schedule. So I'll try to stick to the essential. Yeah, my previous statement was made with the expectation that the world wouldn't double in size. I was practicing the Song of Time. Oh yeah. One of the first things I learned how to play on piano. And then Zelda's Lullaby. That's a good song. Oh, it just had to be beneath. Okay, 5. Alright, let's fight Hades. Let's fight Hades. Come on, Hades. You're not ready to fight Riku. My name's not Rick. But your name's French Toast. Because your ass is toast and your accent's French. That might not be exactly true. If you think I'll give a shit. You're ugly and wrong too. And hopefully you just go there. But it doesn't stun him, does it?
That's it.
Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, why the shield bane always coming back to haunt me? Alright. Alright, I got this. I got this. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Oh, that move is so fast. Yeah, I'll duel you. That's a great idea. Holy, yeah, I'm doing that from now on. What? Oh my gosh, yeah, just duel him. Yeah, get dark on him. Oh, I tried to dodge that. He does too. I just saw him do that move. Okay. See, last time, I didn't know that he threw 2 fireballs. I thought he did the fireball and then did the one where he, like, snaps. I didn't realize that that move was too long. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's try this again. I'm not gonna duel him until... Ouch, that's kind of irritating. I'm doing it. I know I said I wasn't gonna duel him until I'm dark mode, but... Is he?
That's it. That's it.
Ouch, okay, gotta dodge those. And now that I'm dark mode...
That's it.
Well, shit.
That's it.
Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, there we go. There's Oogie. That's Three. Stay away from me.
That's it. Take that.
I don't have any of that.
That's it. That's it.
Ouch. Bro, chill out.
Take that. That's it. Take that.
Okay, I was too late.
Take that. Take that.
Alright, here we go. No, come on, please. Oh, got it. Last second. Please, Mickey, help me out.
That's it. That's it.
I gotta dodge that. Alright, there we go. We got it. Whew. Personally, I think ocarinas are awesome. And my ocarina is a Zelda edition. That's cool. Trying to go back 3 days. I played too much. I might be. Oh, you're talking about from Majora's Mask, Benjamin. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. I actually have one of those myself. First, I can't remember really play. Ah! I saw the Heartless and I was like, ah, I'm gonna die. Alright, we are loading up Oogie and then we're immediately getting in there and just molly whopping. Okay, now that we've done this, alright, Oogie's already had his chance to do his thing. Sweet. Boom. My sounds aren't really all that clean. Oh, no worries. I think as you get, for example, I bought these flutes from a Renaissance fair, and I never realized like how it's not necessarily that flute is inherently difficult, but the technique for it isn't intuitive for me, right? Like how you have to like structure your lips and your airflow, stuff like that. It's very interesting. All instruments are like that, really. Like the embouchure for saxophone. I know Michael was teaching me. It took me the longest time just to even be able to make sounds. But they make it look so easy when they're just up there doing all that saxy stuff. You know what I'm talking about. But like, what actually goes into mechanically making that sound possible versus like what your ear is hearing, two different things. Yeah, ocarinas are kind of tough. It's not just blow into the okay, blow into the glass or ceramic, whatever type of ocarina you have. You gotta learn it, just like anything else. Is a skill. Instruments do indeed take work. All right, Benjamin, I'll bite. I'm gonna tell you what the thing is about, okay? And I'll find it in stream anyway to see what the actual context was. But I was talking about like my process for reflecting and how I go about, you know, building my character, stuff like that. And one of the main things I do is always assume that I'm the antagonist. I try to look at all situations until I can make myself out to be the bad guy, so that I can learn from how that might happen in order to keep myself from doing it in the future. And this reminded me of the one stream where you were saying that we had like a plan or something we had talked about, and I'd forgotten. And because my goal is to learn from the antagonist me, so I am never an antagonist, I'm never, you know, doing anything wrong. I wanted to check with you to learn more about that. Benjamin, what did I forget? Because I've been thinking about it since you brought it up. What is the thing? What is the plan we had? Please, Benjamin, tell me. Tell me. I'm genuinely interested. And would really appreciate you filling me in. Pop, pop. That's Marcos. What up? It's good to see you, man. No, Benjamin, I can guarantee you that is the thing I brought up earlier. It was in reference to other stuff. But no, that's it. That's what came up. That's why I said I'll send you the clip or whatever, the timestamp. If you really don't believe it, I'll find it. That's 100% what I was talking about. And it's great to see you on this side of the web, Marcos. I don't know if you've I think this is the first time I've seen you here. I know I see you at the Path of Radiant. I'm sorry, the Fire Emblem streams. But if you ever manage to make it over here, I don't know if you let me know in chat. Either way, hope all is well. Hey, and I can't wait to get my Samsung Z Fold today or tomorrow. Oh, is that the one that BTS has been singing to me about? Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. If so, then I'm very happy for you. You get to live the life that the ads have portrayed. Like butter. Dragon of the Darkness Flame. See, Hiei embraces the darkness, and he's not a bad guy. Oh wait. Was I wrong? Am I talking about the flip and you're getting the fold? Sorry, I'm not great with phones. Where's the Conqueror's Respite? All right, so it's got to be that one there, which means I'm gonna take a shortcut. Try to rack my memory for a moment to see if I can provide a response timestamp. Then this non-specific thing was really like a passing jest, I think. Romeo did not take it as a passing jest, but yeah, I would appreciate it if you ever have a moment to fill me in. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, thank you, Mark. I actually never paid attention to the ad because I know I'm not gonna buy a phone anytime soon. I have one that's been given to me, and that's plenty for my purposes. So every time I just listen to the music, and I'm like, man, I probably am gonna get into BTS sometime soon. Finish shot me a message. I should probably check that out. I mean, it's up to me. No pressure in our relationship. Let's go. I get to do it when I want to. I get to do it when I want to. Talk tomorrow if you want to. I don't know if other people like that when, like, you just see healthy shit happening in your relationship. You're like, oh my gosh, that's hype. That's hype, bro. Somebody clip it. Clip it. I love this stuff. If there was like a relationship Olympics, I would watch it. I'd watch it daily. People doing mundane shit, like having a small misunderstanding, and then talking it out and figuring out what the misunderstanding was, and putting the relationship infrastructure in place to make sure that misunderstanding doesn't occur again. Like that shit, mwah. That is quality content. That's what I want to see in my next like romance movie. I don't want the drama. I want to see like the putting things back together. If it ain't that, don't show it to me. Like, yeah, I know sometimes we fall apart, whatnot. But where are all the king's horses and all the king's men at? Tell me more about them. How they put the relationship back together again. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. 1 second. Okay, let me finish this match real quick, and we will get a response to you, Marcos. Marcos. Too bad I can't stream Rango. Just watch Rango on this channel. I actually think that's an underrated film. Bro, what am I doing? Just reset. Alright, there we go. Anyway. Yeah, it's fine. By the way, I'm getting a bit sleepy. Oh yeah, if you're getting sleepy, definitely get some rest, Marcos. I appreciate seeing you, though. Saw the Pokemon Unite streams and didn't want to join since I was upset I lost every character I worked for. And relationship, I don't know how it works. Well, if you don't know how relationships work, maybe one day I'll get on that relationship channel and give you guys some insight onto how they work. But you lost every character you worked for. I'm very confused on what you mean by that with the Pokemon Unite. But either way, it is good to have you. And if you ever do want to join us for Unite, even if you have to start from the bottom, I do not mind. Like, it could be your first day fresh out the tutorial. We'll play. We'll do it. I just wish the streams did a bit better so I could justify spending more time on it. Eventually, I'm going to replace it with something else because I'm looking for growth for the channel. Over my personal preference, per se. The exception is Kingdom Hearts. No matter how poorly or well these streams do, I'm featuring on the channel till it's over because I set out to play through all the games. Like that's why I'm doing it. But yeah, the more people I get at the Unite streams, the more Unite there will be. Oh, and Dragonite, I was told, is dropping on the 20th when I start streaming Kingdom Hearts 2. So maybe I'll even do a Pokemon Unite stream earlier that day. But let me go ahead and Benjamin, I feel like this pitch is the kind of concept show that my mom would watch for the content. Well, tell your mom if she wants that show, I can provide. I will fucking happily provide. Because that's the most interesting part of relationships, I swear. The drama's just like, it's like what is it? The door. The door into the relationship is the drama. And then the dinner on the table is the rest of the stuff. Rango is underrated, absolutely. My grandma watches novellas, absolutely, which are basically Spanish drama. Yeah, my Venice, she's Filipino, and she tells me about like telenovelas, which I think are the same thing since Spain, colonized Philippines. They have a lot of overlap with Spanish culture. So yes, I'm familiar with some of them. I haven't watched any myself, but I know the general gist of it. Like earning coins to buy the characters, and lol, I suck at it. I only did tanking, but I also play defender and tanking. You can be good with defenders. If you want to be defense bros, let's go. I play slow bro, but I have other Pokemon I can switch to. And yeah, it does suck how slowly you earn your coins or whatever, which is why I said the game doesn't actually have a lot of content to it. So I don't know how easily I'll be able to keep streaming Pokemon Unite. Because if I stream it too regularly, then I'm going to get to a point where I've exhausted the content, I think, before they've had the chance to, add new stuff. Right now with the new winter stage and Dragonite coming out, it's a good time to be streaming it. But you can ask Art. Art like just started, I want to say a week and a half ago, and he's been playing with us. It's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Argos also started to play with us. And we have a couple other people who are pretty established, like Zoo, Kane, and Q. They're all really good at the game. Survive, who's in chat, also very good at the game. Tend to be super chill. So if you do want to play Pokemon Unite and you see me streaming, do not hesitate. And that goes for anybody. Anybody. As long as we can, Oh, god damn it. Alright. Oogie time. Oogie time. As long as everybody can be kind, I am down to lose together. Sometimes we lose badly. We'll lose badly, man. I haven't played with you in a while. I too play Slowbro first. Yes, Cyrus actually has a really nice Blastoise. Almost so much so that I want to pick him up. But yeah, if we can get us all... is it possible to do an all-tank team? Like, my question is, are you just guaranteed to lose if you do that? Or is there a way to make it work? Yeah, we need some HP off this. Thank you. Nice. Oh my gosh, Mickey, you just out here. Yeah, but I will be streaming Unite tomorrow for those of you who want to play. Hope to see you there, Cyrus. I know last times you had like some errands to run and like internet stuff. So I gotta get that. But no, I'm just as excited to play as I was the last time. Alright, there we go. Ooh. I'm off work tomorrow, sweet. I stream from 1 to 3:30 for Pokemon Unite. If it's a pop-in stream, like, my goal is to have a Pokemon Unite stream get over 50 views. Again, that particular series, or that particular game, is usually in, like, the 20 view range. So that's a pretty, you know, pretty high bar to reach. But, I don't mind going a little bit longer if it's a pretty lively stream for that one. And then after Pokemon Unite, I do, no, on Wednesdays, it's streaming with Michael. On Mondays, I was doing the Minecraft and Smash. So I think I'll keep that schedule, though. Alright, what am I doing? We're going in. Nice, I can be there. I get out of school early because if oh, nice, Arc, let's go. Alright. I know Q-Kane, like I said, Q-Kane and Zoo were the ones who held it down on Monday. As well as Argo. Argo came in a little bit later, but yeah, we were just going at it. And if we ever have a situation to where, like, more people want to play than we have spots, I'm doing hour time slot. So once you play for an hour, somebody can come and request, you know, their time to hop in, and then, you know, one of the people hop out. We'll find a way to make it work. As you all know, I'm really big on community gaming. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. But, let me just say, this Kingdom Hearts stream has been really, really nice. Very, very happy about both the numbers, the engagement in chat. Everybody seems to be in such a good mood. I don't know if today is just a good day or we just got the best community in the platform. No, there's got to be some communities a little bit more lit than ours. That's only until I bring them into the fold. So if you're here and you're new, feel free to subscribe. Discord's in the description. And so is Michael. Very, very excellent Fire Emblem creator. He primarily specializes in music, but you can join us for live streams of your favorite Fire Emblem games. It's a great time. And the Discord is just mwah. Well made, well constructed, and well manned. Alright, let's see what we got here. Boom. If I do Unite again, I'll pick Venusaur on my phone and switch. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, Venusaur is still pretty busted because of Pedal Dance. Like, if Venusaur wants you dead, you can't get away. You might as well just deal as much damage as you can before you go out. Which, keep in mind, I am speaking as a Slowbro main. Slowbro is such an honest character. You can't convince me otherwise. He's so honest. Oh goddamn! Where's Maleficent? Oh my gosh! I spent more time looking for Maleficent than I did fighting. I'm mostly sleepy. No, I get you, Marcos. If you gotta go, if you gotta ditch, absolutely, please don't let us keep you up. I'm actually really worried about the final fight in this game. Without lethal frame, I don't know. Like, Marluxia was really tough. I don't know if I would have been able to beat him without lethal frame on Sora. I gotta be honest. At least, not that day. It might have taken me 2 to 3 days to finish it. So part of me is wondering if the final boss for Riku is anywhere near Marluxia's, you know, skill level with the tools that I have. I'm not sure I'll be able to do it. And please tell me they don't have a replica Sora. Replicera. Let's do it. Just missed that experience. Oh, my bad. Oh, there we go. They tell me rest is important. I tend to agree. Hello, Mio. Fujin, it's so good to see you. Hello, and welcome to the stream, my lovely. Did I talk to you yet about Venice and I planning to visit you? I think we want to come to England and visit you. I don't know if I asked you for consent to do that. But would that be something you'd be interested in, Fujin? Because, you know, while I'm a homebody, Venice wants to travel. And I was thinking, if we're gonna go out of the country anyway, why would I not use that as an opportunity to go visit Fujin in the real deal? And call him Fujin in real life. Like, actually, whatever his name is, whatever anybody else knows you by, I'm not doing it. I will ignore it. We will only call you Fujin when we come. No, that's fine. I just nap a lot. Oh, that makes sense, Marcos. You're on that intermittent fasting sleep cycle schedule. Thomas DeLauer special. I'm so glad he's not all over my YouTube anymore. Every time Thomas DeLauer would come on and be like, blah, 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 help this, help that. It pissed me off so much. And it's not even that what he's saying is wrong. But it's that it's always lacking context. Right, like intermittent fasting with an exercise plan and a specific diet plan. Like, yes, maybe it would work for you, but there's also the genetics involved. I know calories in, calories out, but you also have to figure out how much calories are out for your calories in. Like, some people can, you know, do absolutely nothing, eat a ton, and also not gain weight because of the basic formula. I don't know. Like, I get he was trying to sell stuff, but I don't want to buy stuff from Thomas DeLauer. I don't care how well it worked for him. You're not selling it to me, homeboy. I mean, consent given, I was just surprised. Oh, absolutely, I get it. I get it. We already know Fujin has some reservations accepting the love. But no, Venice and I would like to visit you. Would like to meet you. I hadn't told Michael yet, but I think it'd be nice if the whole crew. Rosie June, Michael Harding, Romeo Spells, Venice Guevara. Cyrus, you want to come too? You might spam. Hey, if you want to spam and get my chat rate up, Marcos, you're not a bot, so you have my permission. The only time spamming will be an issue is when there are 20 plus people at the stream and they're all trying to talk to me. Oh, I'm so cool. No, the stream froze. I thought I fixed it. Thank you. I mean, it went strong for a while. You guys didn't get to see that part. I just say I'm so cool, and you all didn't get to see why I was cool. Okay, never mind. It depends on when. Also, what's this about a video of Michael he thought was deleted? Oh yeah, Fujin. I think that Michael content is it's gonna stay. It's gonna stay buried. Just know that as much compromising content as there is of me on the internet, I either have Michael matched or beaten. That's all you gotta know. But I also don't know how legal it is to show anybody that video. Oh man. Is that a combo freeze? Did it freeze? Is my capture card? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it must have done it again. Alright. It just did this earlier. Thank you for letting me know, Benjamin. You hate me a combo freeze. So you guys are gonna see the big me, big camera and whatnot. Alright, now we're back. And now I have to fix my webcam again. There's probably a better way of fixing this, but changing the source that I have for the capture card to the webcam allows it to reset so I can do the capture card again. Anyway. Oh, it's time to let it go. Let it go. Double Romeo's compensation for double freeze. Nice. Yes, for all of my fans. I think Dr. Slap was the one who kept calling me cute. I can't remember what the name was, but they subscribed. So hopefully they'll enjoy that. They go back and watch the video. And there we go. Top tier gameplay, top tier gameplay. I still have a whole other world to do, and it's already 7:30. Actually, I didn't mind that, so yeah, let's do that. Fine. I'm not gonna get to eat before the Smash stream, am I? Sigh. When were you planning to make... Oh, Fuji, we don't have any set plans yet. Because I'm still a broke-ass bitch. I'm a broke-ass bitch. But, Venice is not. She's a... What is it? Good money girl. She's out here grinding. Grind never stops. I'll be starting that soon. But I was thinking sometime about a year. I don't know if you prefer England winters, summers, fall, whatever. Whichever one you think is best, the season you think is best, we'll try to make revisions to come visit you. So, in other words, over the next month or so, please give me some ideas for what would be a good trip, because I'd like to plan it out. Start saving up for it, getting the necessary stuff, because I don't have a passport, so I'd have to get that taken care of. But yeah, we'd like to come see you. And you're gonna show me this fucking library that you're talking about, with two floors on the library and a coffee shop in the light. They don't make libraries like that, Fujin. And I am gonna buy some manga when I get there. That's guaranteed. I hope they have every issue of Chainsaw Man. I think autumn is best, but ultimately it's whenever you can find time, whatever's best for you. Yeah, we have 4 seasons: rainy spring, rainy summer, rainy autumn, rainy winter. Yeah, Marcos, I play Unite on Switch. I don't know if it's a cross-platform, but if you want to join us, that goes for anybody. Literally any of you watching. If you would like to play games with Romeo, I'm doing Smash tonight. I'm doing Pokemon Unite tomorrow. I do Minecraft on Mondays now, the Java edition. Although we'll find another day to do Bedrock. So there's plenty of opportunities. Now, whether or not I'll remain full-time streaming, well, that's already been decided. I won't be streaming full-time with my very hectic schedule like I have now for too much longer, just the end of this month. But I will be making time to stream regularly, because it's something I'd like to do long-term. So in other words, feel free to subscribe for Kingdom Hearts, Super Smash Bros., for Minecraft, for Pokemon Unite, for Mario Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. You never know what your boy's gonna do. But what you do know is that when he does it, he'll do it with the deep voice and the big heart. Alright, yeah, I want to record commercials if you all hadn't noticed. My goal is to get sponsored by something just so I can do like a brand... No, an ad? They're just called ads, right? Like when somebody's like, Hello Fresh sponsored this video. That's just an ad, right? Sorry, I'm actually intelligent. Sometimes it doesn't show. I've got an IQ of 297. 1/10,000th of what this guy's toast has, bro. Oh, yeah, okay, alright. Still on the host for Persona? Yeah, we'll do Persona too. In fact, I was thinking about doing the Final Fantasy VII Remake after I finish Kingdom Hearts, but Persona makes a lot more sense, so I'm going to lock that in. We'll save the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy in general for later. I think we'll start the Persona climb after we're done with Kingdom Hearts. That is until Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, no matter where I am in Persona. When Kingdom Hearts 4 drops in 27 years. Bro, instant. Frame 1. I'm going to play Kingdom Hearts 4 faster than Todd's mom died in The Fox and the Hound. I know that might seem like a very niche reference, but if Master Disaster was here, he would really appreciate that. Shout out to Dado Doya. You think I would not jump on a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship? I would absolutely go hard as a motherfucker for that sponsorship. I would sit down and write my script out. I might even like edit together a portion of the video, a portion of the stream actually. I don't know if you can like, yeah, you can play videos and have things, animations pop up on stream. I'd go all out for a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Not because I played the game, not because I really am married to them but I also feel like they have some of the funniest ads that I've seen from YouTubers. It's almost like the Rickroll, in that it's everywhere, and I love it. Hell yeah, I would take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship deal. If they paid me $5, I'd do it right now. And I only want the $5 so I could say I was actually sponsored by them. Unless Romeo would be better up playing PSP Remake, which is a bit better. Oh, well, aside from Persona 1, because Persona... Which Persona is he doing? My memory doesn't seem to have a number. So, Romeo has the dedication. We're thinking of starting with 2, and yes, I know it's a slot, but it's good. Okay. Yeah, I know for a fact. I'm doing 3. That much was in stone. We kind of talked about 2. It was in the air though. Probably about to fight a boss, so bear with me, everybody. But you all know me. I'm all about consistency and doing what I can to grow this bitch up. Let's subscribe. Okay, all right. Finally, time. I've never seen this guy do anything in any of the games. This is the first time I'll see him fight. Like, it's the first time I played Riku.
You're another one of those nobodies.
Yeah, we can do Persona 2.
You've done well thus far.
And Fujin's gonna help
to
host.
possess your powers and yet fear the darkness. What a waste.
I do not fear it.
I sense that you do. You're also capable of controlling the darkness. Cast away your useless fear. Open your heart. Embrace the darkness.
I agree. Embrace the
And if I
darkness
say
as a
no?
warrior of light.
Then you lose both light and darkness. And disappear.
Oh my gosh. Bro, he kind of handsome, but he looking kind of scary. Maybe I don't want to fight him. Is he tough? Hey Cyrus, what rank nobody is he?
Frail heart of an infantile coward.
Bro, this feels wrong.
Stop resisting
This grown man is about to beat me up.
and let the darkness in.
Everybody else was just like a cartoon villain. This literally feels like my uncle about to beat my ass. Even though my dad told him not to. Like, he fucked up my dad just to fuck me up, and now this is the boss fight.
Just give up.
You know, no, we're dueling you every chance we get. I don't want to fight you any more than I have to.
This one's mine.
What is he doing?
You can't run.
Oh, you said can't run, but...
Darkness, give me power. You can't run. Just
Alright, now that I'm dark mode.
I'll show you power.
Shit, I was way too late for that 9. Do another 9 like you always do. Yeah, it's dual time. Get wrecked, my guy. Get wrecked. Crap, that's what I meant to do.
Has no limit.
Good. Do another 9. Yep. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna... Shit. Okay, got him. Yeah, I think I got this down. Dueling is the way to go. If he keeps up the pace that he's at, I shouldn't have any problems here. Where's my zeros? Okay, cool.
Just give up.
Give me another 9. Come on.
Can't run.
No. We don't want that. Oh, God, please. Okay, cool. We got it. Welcome back, Survive. Good to see you. I am trying to do the same, if you know what I'm saying.
Give up.
Nope. You got another 9 for me? 8?
Can't run.
It is an 8. Alright, there we go. Bro, I just stayed dueling his ass. Get him, Mickey. Oh, now he pulls out a 0. Yeah, guys, if I die here. I literally made one mistake. Okay. Hurry up. Have a 9 on deck. Have another 9 on deck. Alright, this should be it. Alright, got him. Woo! Y'all, Shield Bay moments all around. Shield Bay moments all around. He hit me one time, and I was on the edge of death. God damn. Okay, but I did it. I did it. No deaths. Let's go. Ha. Oh, and I got the car for him already. He had no longevity. And his weapon does look like a vice. This is absent silhouette. Light into.
Don't mock me! You were too much trouble.
I'll catch you in a minute, Benjamin. Good to see you. Feel bad for this moment. I wish the handle on Riku's sword was longer.
Too slow. You are the superiors. Forgive me, Zexion. This was a fight I should not have started.
That is a good point. King Mickey could be stronger than Yoda. We don't know yet.
Clearly. Huh?
Lexius?
Riku, I can see your heart.
No, it's not. Darkness this foul could only be.
That's it. Remember me. Let me drift into your heart.
I don't like this grooming of a minor. Yeah, no, I'm aware. He's the superiors.
Out my name.
I'm aware of the relationship they're talking
You have
about.
been thinking
At least I think so.
about me. You're afraid of the darkness I command. Good.
Yeah, I did hear Anson's voice coming out of
The
Riku
more
too.
you think of me, the closer my return draws. And when I have awoken, I will take hold. Your heart will be mine!
Come on, Mickey, get in there. Help him out.
You fight! Don't let him win!
Exactly.
Your Majesty!
Oh, yeah, that's right, Mickey. Bro, Mickey, he's about to sue your ass, Ansem. He's about to copy strike you in the nuts. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe we don't want to rob Disney of their #1 ability. Otherwise, he can't copy strike Ansem to death. Oh, Mr. Mime. Yeah, no, my friend Tyler said he's pretty good Mr. Mime, but I haven't played with any yet. So if you wanna
Your Majesty!
rep the mime,
Where
I'll
are you?
absolutely will take you.
Please answer!
Lexius, stop trying to sell Riku your range of upmarket vehicle. Alexa,
You're with
stop.
me, aren't you?
Mickey was about to... Oh my gosh. Mickey was about to drop the dope rhymes on him. Y'all don't know, Mickey is the hardest rapper out here. Riku was on the final world before he won the bet against Ansem. And then he gave into the dark when Lexius came knocking. He lost the bet. Ah, interesting.
Vexen, Larxene, Lexius. I wonder who will be next in line.
Oh, Larxine's gone by this
I
point?
thought perhaps it might be you.
Interesting. Okay.
Me?
Like this is a
No.
timeline.
I already took my pounding from Sora. He thinks I'm done for good. Nope. I think it'll be Marluxia next. For defying the organization and targeting Sora. I hope he moves exactly as his heart commands him to.
And why is he saying that Marluxia has a heart? None of them should have hearts.
So, what about you? I thought you guys had plans for Riku.
Yes, we were going to set him off against the traitors. But with Marluxia gone, there is no more need. He is nothing but a nuisance now.
And he's dangerous as well. After all, he took down Lexius.
You know, that is not how I do things. Tell me, did you obtain the data on Riku's home?
I should be on floor 3.
One of the senses died. A really strong one. Huh?
Why is Riku just
The
Tanjiro?
keeper of this castle, Marluxia, has just been felled by the Keyblade Master.
No, did Marluxia really get?
Keyblade.
Okay, so
You
that
mean
is the
Sora?
timeline.
Sora is here?
Yes. Want to see him? But can you face him?
What's that mean?
The world of darkness and some shadow still nest within your heart. Do you plan to face Sora like that? Are you not
No,
ashamed?
moves as his heart dictates. Okay, thank you. I thought he meant
Sora's
Marluxia.
fate is to battle the darkness. He must oppose anyone who hosts the dark. In other words,
Why?
it's
Why?
you.
It's constantly these crusty people
If you
manipulating
don't believe the
Riku.
words I
He's a
say,
child. Let him be.
then you had best see the truth with your own eyes.
This card. This is our...
Yes.
Riku, none of them mean you any
It is your
good.
home.
Don't listen to anybody. Oh my gosh. This also reminds me of like I was thinking about who I do and don't consider family along my quote-unquote bloodline. Sorry to jump right into getting serious, but one of the things that some of my like aunts and uncles used to do on my biological mother's side of the family, aunts specifically, they would like put me down, like as a child, minimize everything that I did and try to emphasize like how I was, you know, not good at something or stupid, even though I worked really hard to be better. Like every single time they criticized me. And in hindsight, now that I see like where I am versus like where some of them were at the time and like where they are now, why were you so hard on me as I was building up? And I've already kind of not surpassed, but like I'm in the process of becoming an excellent, a great person. But you never gave me the satisfaction of knowing that I was anything more than a nuisance. So it's tough watching Riku go through this because of my own personal experiences of being minimized and belittled by people who should have been, or who I thought were, benefactors because they weren't so great themselves. Right, now that doesn't apply sweepingly to everybody. Obviously there were good times, but a couple family members in particular, some of them now no longer part of the family, warped my mind or warped my self-concept in the same way that I see Riku consistently being manipulated by these older people for their own ends. I hate it so much. Riku's never done anything wrong, man. He's such a genuinely ambitious and cool kid. And the story kind of pretends like he has this darkness. No, he's literally just an ambitious person, and all of the darkness is external, worming its way into his life. God, I feel so bad for him. But thank you all for coming and listening to my rant. His hair do be looking kind of crusty. Funny that Riku and Sora have more interaction than Sora and Kairi. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, Riku and Sora are the one true ship. Don't even at me. Because they can keep Riku under control, they don't have to worry about him interfering with the organization's plans. I understand it too. But, I mean, you could say the same thing about, like, Maleficent and their plans for the darkness. Like, they really just wanted to harvest or whatever, manipulate the power of the Keyblade. It was never about Riku. None of them ever meant him anything good. They were only using him for their own ends. And in my case, whether it was the adults trying to make themselves feel better about their lives, or trying to tell me that I'm the same stuff of nothing that they were. You know, that's what it wasn't just family. There's a lot of adults in my life who were like that. To the point that I've been to some pretty dark places that did not lead me here. Right, the fact that I am here is more miraculous than anything. Man, ugh. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Like, honestly, if there was a version of these events that just let me play as Riku as the main character for the rest of the series, I would choose it in a heartbeat. He is the one I connect the most to. I love Sora, don't get me wrong, but especially having played this game, Riku is solidified as my favorite character. But I really hope his development is handled well. Anything that happens to Riku, I take personally. I still got that Mega Licks, so I think I'm gonna go. Okay, I think I'll go heavy on the slights, and then use that to kind of make things okay. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be a tough world. No, Cyrus, don't bring up Lethal Frame. Don't do it. I don't want to deal with Lethal Frame. Okay, let's see. My grandma never expected anything of my father, too. To this day, she tells him she can't believe he's a doctor. Oof. Ouch. I don't mean that nicely. She literally did not believe in her own son. And a lot of it is, it depends on how you structure your family, right? Like, if you're both telling me that you're my lifeline, like you support me, whatever, and I'm vulnerable and open to you, but you use that vulnerability to demean and diminish me, it makes it harder for me to, you know, have what I would call a self-concept, right? I'm just living by your concept. And there's nothing wrong with that if you're a positive influence. That's why, for example, you guys, I specify like biological mother and all that stuff, because I have essentially separated myself from some parts of my family, whether it be totally, mostly, emotionally, or otherwise. You know, I've done the work to become my own person in that regard, and not to be held subject to the whims of people who did not reward my innocence, reward my vulnerability, etc. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one. Absolutely. Alright, well, we will be relying on some Mickey here. I'll check chat in a second. No, I'm not doing that with you. I know you'll beat me. Alright, let's see. I'ma slowly sleep. Get Marcos, get some sleep, take a nap. You have no shame. Even though you being here helps me out, I would love if you got some sleep. So rest easy, Marcos. Thank you very much for being here. It was good catching up with you. Hopefully we get to play more in the future. Yeah, just saying that Zexion here was trying to have Riku as a puppet, similar to how Sora was Marluxia's puppet, exactly, as a countermeasure. Man, why the f can my phone stay connected to Wi-Fi so it's buffering? Okay, switching to my old phone. Okay, see you when you get back, Cyrus. And sorry about, you know, what you're going through. I had a small mini crisis when at the beginning of the stream, the technology was failing me. It wasn't small at the time, like I was pissed. Pissed! So I'm just doing my best to be here. And again, grow the channel, because I have plans for like what I'd like to do with a YouTube platform. In the same way that I said I have to go into politics because I keep seeing things that I want changed, I need to throw my hand in the conversation. Because I keep seeing content that I hate with all of my being. Like I'm in a rush to become a content creator. Oh man. Even if it's just streaming and talking with people, which is what I do every day anyway. Alright, there we go. Comment first before napping. Oh yeah, I enjoy watching stream, don't worry. Awesome, Marcos, awesome. Great to have you. Yeah, this has been a super lively stream. Thank you all so much for being here. It started off so poorly because I was gonna quit. I swear I was gonna quit. I was so mad. But it's great to have you all. And if you are new here, please do consider sticking around. Like, we have such a cool community. Discord link is in the description if you want to see that community for yourself. And the thought of having even more people come and join the fold, where we're all healthy and family and shit, that makes me very happy. So consider subscribing, consider joining the Discord, will consider coming back to see me sometime this week. Either way, thanks for being here. Alright, we're going dark break time. You can't even run away. You're a plant. Alright, put that to sleep. Time to dark break a bitch. Boom. 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 There we go. There we go. Go. Also, I do want to point out the fact that I'm very particular about what I use or who I regard as family. That's intentional, like I said. People who don't mean me anything well or don't have my best interest at heart, will use me for their own selfish gain, etc. They don't get to be family, regardless of blood. But hopefully, as the community develops, we will be able to say at the end of the day that we were, are, and am some family. What's that Toretto guy from Fast and the Furious that I make fun of all the time? I'm going for that. So, why is it still buffering? What the hell's wrong with connections tonight? So sorry, Cyrus. I really am. More of a listener than a speaker. Don't know how many seconds I'm behind, but it's closer than 15 at least. I'll settle for this. Romeo deserves the best. Well, Fujin deserves to have it shared with him. So, let's stream Persona. Hell yeah. And we can share the best together. Cyrus, the other day, Michael was talking about a trick. If you want to catch up, just watch the stream at like 1.25 or 2 times speed. If you watch at 2 times speed, however far behind you are, that's how long it'll take you to catch up. So it's a pretty cool trick. You know Michael, he's got the best life hacks. Come on, go dark mode. There we go. Take that too. No. Alright. Oh, what? Who broke my 6? We'll take it. Alright, Mickey, thank you. Now that I'm dark mode. Let's throw Oogie on. Oh my gosh, damn it. I hate that happens. Alright, whatever slide I got, throw it out. Well, there we go. There we go. There we go. Man, this mode really makes me... Oh, I didn't want a card duel. No, no, no. I didn't want this. I guess it's not bad. Ha! Alright, cool. Girl, put your records on. Tell me your favorite song. Just go ahead, let your head down. Go ahead and let your head down. Carol Andrews. Oh, thank you, Fujin, for getting that bot. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll just do this. No, I didn't want that. Oh, wait. Hey, it worked. That's all that matters. But you can't break me once I've started. I think this should work. Get him, Mickey. That's right. Yeah, I was about to say they're gonna break that, but they won't break this one. Now, Cyrus, I don't know how it works with the buffering personally, so I can't say. It's just if your stuff is already loaded up, watching it at 1.25 will help. But if it's behind like altogether because it's not buffering, then it doesn't fix that issue. So I guess you're right. My bad. But if you're over the hill of the buffering, then you should be able to use that trick. Oh, like a reaction video to Kingdom Hearts 4? I guess I could make a reaction video to the trailer. But I did say earlier, when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, it doesn't matter what I'm playing. If I'm doing Persona 4, even if in the middle of Persona 5, final fight, that shit is getting dropped. So I can play Kingdom Hearts 5. Or 4, my bad. So yes, Marcos, I will react. Especially since by that time I should be done with all the games. Like I said, I'm predicting that I'll be finished with all the Kingdom Hearts games probably about July next year. Can't wait to see the 1-year anniversary of the channel, see where we are by then. No, I don't want that. I want that. That's what I want.
Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up!
And just go ahead and get slidey on them. I'm that flight that you get on and burn them. International. Boom, boom, ah. 11 on these. Okay. Good. Now I can nap and be the NPC in your stream. Thank you, Marcos. Seems like you're in a good mood, though. So I hope everything's going well for you.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Take this. Didn't do as much as I would have liked, but we got cards. Okay, cool. Let us see. I'm going straight there. I'm not taking a detour. It's not happening. I got a stream smash in like an hour. Ugh. Alright, I'm checking chat after this. I just want to keep the pace going, which is why I'll be using like all slides. We are gonna fucking zip our way through this.
Take this! Like it! Take this! Darkness!
I literally do not care. Let's go. Alright, there we go. Alright, checking chat. Okay, wait, did I miss anything? Let's see. Oh, by the way, Romeo, if we do happen to do Persona 2 first, I was thinking we could have one of those preview videos like Michael does on the FE. Oh, yeah. And if Michael has time, maybe you can make a mashup. That would be cool. If Michael does a Persona mashup for us, and we have that hosted. I don't know if I can do that on these videos, because I feel like some of the functionality for YouTube is not there unless you're partnered. So I'll have to see what I can do about that. But yeah, that would be really cool to do collab with Michael on that. At 100%. At the very least, I'm in the red zone right now, so I'll be close enough to respond. Awesome. NPC stream. Awesome. YouTube, please. Also, keep that smile. It makes everyone's day better. Well, thank you, Marcos. I do plan on keeping it. I've been told since I was young that it's one of my most redeeming qualities. So, hopefully the smile will be the worst thing of the streams, because if that's the case, it was a fucking bomb-ass time, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're welcome, and thank you, Marcos. Just wait till I get my own place, y'all. When I have my own place, my content's gonna go crazy. Sicko mode. I'm gonna have green screen backgrounds and stuff, and a better capture card, and my microphone set up. Audio's gonna be so good. Mwah. I might even put like an echo filter on my voice. We'll have full-on ASMR sound production or sound quality, just for no reason. And then the ASMR channel, film review channel. I want to do so much stuff. The only reason I will watch movies is to critique them, essentially. Especially when one lacks a smile for their own. Not gonna lie, it does. Oh my god. Cyrus, that is like the most bittersweet compliment I think I've ever heard or received in my life. Like, I am 1000% happy to help. But also the idea that one doesn't have a smile of their own makes me so sad. Not even a cheesy one, like legitimately. I don't think I've ever heard anything that bittersweet. But even though I won't be full time coming up here soon, so I can go make money, I'll do my best to make sure that you know, you guys have a smile to come back to. So, again, thank you for being here. I can spend the whole stream saying thank you and how much I love this community and all of my regular viewers and fans. But I'll just get back to playing the game, man. Ooh, we don't like that.
Your Majesty, come on!
Alright, so now I'm going to use this opportunity. Hop on the Maleficent. I gotta go to the other way. She's right over it. There she is.
Like it! Take this!
Alright, bro. Chill out. Yeah, such is reality. You're right. It's definitely reality. Now, it's not that I think that you're lying. It's just when I come across a thought that I've never had before. First off, because I think all the time, and the fact that I keep finding ones that I haven't thought yet. Crazy. Amazing. But yeah, I would prefer not to be needed for my smile. Oh, not to say that the person needs it, but I would prefer that everybody has something like that. So if you don't, happy to oblige. Hashtag what I'm here for. Even if my thoughts aren't original. Even if my content's subpar. If the smile did it for you, then mission accomplished. I didn't have a way to rhyme with bar right there. At least off the top of my head. My days of being a rapper are long since behind me. Wayfaring Spartan stole my smile. Well, I hope it serves you well in your life. Since I'm done with college, I don't need it anymore to convince professors to take my late work. This is going to be my #1 motivation, to brush 2 to 3 times a day. You guys just gave me like a much better, what is it, ad campaign or a health campaign for good dental hygiene than any of my dentists or school assemblies ever did. No, but I also grew up learning that you only brush once a day, and now it's kind of interesting because I came to that discovery on my own. You know, sometimes you just don't learn things the same way that other people do. I talked about developmental deficiencies at another time when we overlook like the small things that really make a big difference, such as that. But I've been pretty good about keeping up the 2 a day, if not more. And then got my like oral irrigator stuff. So I know that's not what we're talking about with smile, like the whiteness of a smile per se, but it's something I've been thinking about. Now I gotta get a skincare routine going. Even though my skin's actually not bad, all things considered, with how little time and effort I put into it. I used to have really bad acne when I was younger. But it didn't last for as long a period as some people's did. So I think people didn't notice that I had bad skin because of the fact that it was just like, it wasn't as bad as some of the other people. I got to kind of hide. I got made fun of for my personality more than like my... And I was also somewhat athletic. Like I used to lift weights and stuff. I was not a buff guy, but the athletes that would threaten me daily, I was at least tough enough to make sure that they never tried it. That made sense. Tough enough. God, I gotta look at chat. I'm over here rambling. All right, let's see where we're at. Okay, just I stole your smile. All right, great. So I have permission to ramble. Cool. Even if you don't stop, Spartan, I'll shoot. Oh, did Spartan send a message that I missed? Yeah, Wayfaring Spartan, I'm actually missing one of your messages. No biggie, no biggie, no biggie. Alright. Come on, Romeo. We gotta finish this world soon. Cool thing is though, this world, like if I was playing it like I was the other worlds, it would be a little bit more difficult. I know Alice in Wonderland, I think I only had like 7 to 9 cards at a time, so it was tough. Couldn't do any slights, otherwise I run out of cards. This one looks like I have a ton more to work with, so that's dope. Lasting days, nope. We want the strong initiative. I was made fun of for most things, so I couldn't even pin it down on anything. Interesting. Which, that makes sense. And I wish the conversation, like for example, even the conversation on bullying at school didn't make a whole lot of sense, right? Because it's not just being made fun of that does the thing. It's okay. You know how we had the, for those of you who were here when we were talking about the Autobox video on the channel, don't go watch it. I don't want you to watch it. Please don't. But, you know, we talked about that section. We talked about that video that I'm embarrassed about. I was able to give context for it, right? Like, you guys sat here and listened, and you were laughing with me, making fun of me, but also I was still, like, a person to you, right? I wasn't just a punching bag. I think that's the major issue with bullying. It's not the fact that you made fun of me. It's the fact that you used it to isolate me, right? Like, you don't have any good will towards me when you're doing it. In many cases, if I'm there or not, if I live or die, it does not affect your life at all. So when you make fun of me, you're reiterating why I don't have people like that in my life, why I don't have the things that, you know, beget closeness and camaraderie. And that's where it gets really harmful, right? Whether you're making fun of somebody's hygiene, whether you're making fun of their personality, whether you're making fun of their financial situation, right? If you're reiterating the reason that they lack, that's where you start to isolate a person and force them into those, I guess, more desolate psychological spaces. Anyway, I don't know if that's making sense. Again, I do have a tendency to ramble. But yeah, my condolences, Fujin. I apologize. And I'm sorry that you ever have to go through it. And it's so hard to sort it all out when you realize that those people who, you know, used you as the butt of their jokes for their own self-image or self-concept made a whole lot of issues for you in sorting out who you even are and like what was real and what was all a matter of consequence of the times. Point in case, I went back to an elementary school. This elementary school may have been mine, but okay, no, I don't need to be secret about it. My sister's in 3rd grade, and my brother, I think he's just now starting kindergarten. And so sometimes I'll pick them up. I'll either drive down or like walk down straight to the school and get them. Right now, they come out at different times, so I get to see like all the different classes coming out and like looking at the kids when they do. And so when the 3rd graders came out, which is the class my sister's in, and I'm looking at how like small and dumb these kids are. Not to their, you know, detriment or anything. That's just how you are at that age. And I remember who I got bullied by and like what things they used to bully me about. Right? In my mind, those kids were just repeating shit that they'd heard other people say. There's no way they had any concept of whether or not my behavior was acceptable or unacceptable, considering some of the shit that they find funny, the stuff that they like doing. But the same kids that made fun of me for being a nerd are also the same ones that hurt themselves because they don't know how to stop climbing on shit. Like, I got bullied by kids who needed to be bullied into behaving at home. So anyway, the main point that I'm talking about is sorting out what were legitimate criticisms from what was just kids being angsty is a tough battle, and I do wish you luck in that, Fujin. But just know that a lot of the stuff was not true that was said about you. And for the stuff that was, as an adult now, I think you have the agency, and I know you personally do, to decide how you'll address those issues and become a better person from it. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Well, it's a Kobayashi reference in actuality. All actuality. I don't know if the oof is for the story you were talking about or like how I was describing things. And I don't know what the Kobayashi reference is. I think I might be missing messages. And it could be my connection on my end. Like the Streamlabs has been like cutting in and out. So some of the buffering you might be experiencing may be that. But if you don't mind telling me what the Kobayashi reference is, I would appreciate that. Pretty sure Kobayashi is a Star Trek thing. It's like a mission or simulation that was impossible to beat. Unlike that thing in what's that? Ender's Game? Where like the troll asks you a riddle or something, but the riddle has no answer. But the answer is to just kill the troll. Well, I can't remember what the best way to say it is. Boom. Nah, you ain't missing messages. You're surprised I knew about Kobayashi and Star Trek? Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid?
Like it. Take this.
Well, the reason I know about Kobayashi is not because I watched Star Trek, at least the William Shatner version. I watched a little bit of the Next Generation. Good show. Genuinely good show. Nothing bad to say about it for the most part. In fact, it addresses a lot of my issues with some other shows in that it's socially conscious, but also interesting. Like, I will go back and be finishing the Next Generation. But the reason I know about it is because of epic rap battles of history. The line, it's Kobayashi for you. Really. You can't win when your weak crew sees me approaching. They'll be like, damn it, it's Jim. I did go line by line and analyze that, so I did learn some stuff in the process. And then Ender's Game, I don't know if it was Michael. I think somebody else did a book report on it in 10th grade. And I remembered that specific section of the book report. So I related the two from what I learned on epic rap battles of history and then what I learned in that book report when I was in 6th grade. No big deal. I'm kind of sick. I'll be like, damn it, it's Jim. I'll double fist punch you, slave making bitch. Now, take your genocidal ass off my bridge. Fucking love epic rap battle of history. That specific battle, Deepak was on yesterday for Minecraft, for those of you who had to come out and see him. There's a specific portion of the Captain Kirk versus Christopher Columbus rap battle where Columbus is looking through like a telescope and Kirk like gives him like a head nod through it, but his face is all like distorted, you know, like magnifying glasses do. And one time Deepak and I were in the laundry room and he points at a washing machine and he's like, hit. And he does like 4 times. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? He's like, you don't see it? Dude, stand right here. And then finally I got that he was referencing the epic rap battle of history thing. But yeah, we will watch that video relentlessly, religiously, just absolutely busting our sides over every single portion of it. It's so funny. I actually recently went through and watched a lot of my favorite epic rap battles. You guys watch anime? Let's see. Next Generation is very good. I agree. It's Kobayashi Maru to be exact from the second Star Trek film, which are decent. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Small child in the anime dresses up as a police officer and says that line. Oh, okay. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. So that's an anime. Gotcha. Thank you, Cyrus. They still live rent-free in my head. Absolutely. In fact, I would pay them money for them to rent it in my head. Which is why I let the ads play at least 30 seconds. I'll be like, damn it, it's Jim. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going in. We're gonna go do this boss fight. My favorite always been Steve Jobs versus Bill Gates. Yeah, of course, classic. I have to say that as things went on, I liked that battle less and less, just because the lyricism gets so good. Like, some of the lines are so fucking smart and creative, and the double entendre, triple entendre. The entendre is just oodles and oodles and oodles of noodles. If that makes sense. So like a lot of the earlier battles end up becoming moot for me. Let's see, which ones are exceptions? But that was a really good battle. No, I take it back. Steve Jobs and Bill Gates was good. It was a great track. I like the characters they played. One of my favorites is the Thanos Oppenheimer battle. In fact, it might be #1 for me. But it has nothing to do with Thanos and everything to do with Oppenheimer. Now that's when, as I go back and watch it, I like it less and less. But like marginally less. But it's a really good battle. Crush that shit. Arrivederci, I'm gonna leave before this battle begins. Was it but no, the end which is captains are gonna win. Oh, I don't know if I told you guys this. I mentioned it on God damn it, Cyrus. No, I'm not ready for this boss battle. Not if it's lethal frame. I just meant like from a, you know, time standpoint. Like I'm making good time. I can get done with this stream, you know, sooner rather than later. That's right. They're your friends, man. They're your friends. They still care about you too. If you ever got the chance to meet up with any of them, they would accept you with open arms. Just these fucking asshats keep trying to convince you. They're gaslighting you. Ugh. Okay, now this I need to see. Because I believe this is what you all were talking about.
This is... that night!
All of the islands you grew up on were sundered, scattered. Many hearts were forever lost to the darkness. Because of what you did! You hated being an islander, so you opened the door to darkness and destroyed the islands. It was you! You were pulled into the darkness then, and now you belong to the darkness. You should look. Look at what you truly are!
Okay, okay, great, great. This thing's not using lethal frame. Wait, that was Riku that I fought? No way. I probably, you know, I have the, just do it. I don't know what this does. Okay, cool. This was not in the time I fought this thing with Sora. If you're just gonna be still for me, then yeah. We'll just let that happen. Alright, what you got? I was just breaking you just for fun. Come on, do it again. I'll do this. No! Oh no, no, I didn't mean to give away the... Oh no. Okay, is it back? Okay, yes, it's back. Alrighty. No, I don't want to duel that. Now I'll duel you. You wanna duel again? Yeah, let's do it. I'll take you. Oh. Didn't even lay a finger on me, which is kind of concerning because Cyrus is doing ... in the chat. This was the only boss fight here in the original Chain of Memories. He's the one who literally... Sorry to say, you're not familiar with Epic Rap Battle history. That's interesting, Wayfaring Spartan. I would highly recommend. If you had like history in the slightest. It's funny. It's good stuff. Darkseid doesn't use it. No, it wasn't Riku. You didn't use the neutralized card as Sora. You didn't use the neutralize. Okay, it's the same fight as both scenarios. Okay, I don't remember it popping out though. They added an entirely new one right after the next cutscene.
Sora!
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight. He's not gonna use lethal frame on me. Wait. Oh, I didn't think. I didn't think it let me open it. Oh, yes. Get fucked. I'm not doing it, sir. We're getting out of here. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So you gonna trick me into fight, sword? Bro, you out of there. This is a pro gamer move called yeet yourself all the way over there. Mm-hmm. Alright, no, seriously, how much experience do I need to the next level? That is 4,986. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to go around and grinding. But I do want to check my boss card, see if there's anything that might help me. Obliterate enemies with the finishing blow of a combo with a high success rate. Oh, no. Copies the enemy card to your opponent. Can I use lethal frame? A Parasite Cage, if I gotta nullify lethal frame. Sacrifices reload speeds to power up attack cards. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright. I just want to take a chance to look at all that stuff. Let's save. Gotta own up to your past. Can you face Sora, though? I'm gonna go back and do it. My gosh, I'm not leaving. Damn. Ugh. I'll go fight fucking Sora. I play Chain of Memories and Game Boy SP. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. God, do I have to do... maybe I don't have to do... Let me just look up, is this boss fight optional? It is not. Okay. I won't look it up. Fine. Alright, I'm doing it.
Sora, it's me. Oh, what? Stop it, Sora!
Okay, you can't get through unless you do. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I recognize you. I can see exactly what you've become. How can the light hurt you? Riku, have you really become a creature of the dark? You're not Riku anymore. You're just a pawn of the darkness.
Sora would literally never say this. Literally never.
So be it. It's time for you to face the light.
Somebody save him, please.
I'm fading away.
I do want to prove how good a friend I am.
Light.
Sora, much like Naruto, is annoyingly
You
forgiving.
won't fade. You can't fade. There's no power that can defeat you.
Yeah, I do. I would agree with that.
Not the light, not the dark.
Naruto doesn't do villain redemption all that
So
well.
don't run from the light.
Then again, it
Don't
really
fear
depends on the one.
darkness, because both will make you stronger.
Actually, I think Naruto does do it really well.
Stronger? Darkness too?
The only fight I really
Strength that's yours.
had an issue with was the pain fight when we're talking about the emotional
Inside
stake.
your heart, it's vast and it's deep. But if you can, truly stare into it and never try to look away, you won't be afraid of anything again.
All this time I've tried to push the darkness away.
You've got to just remember to be brave.
Huh.
Know that the darkness is there and don't give in.
Oh my goodness. Bro,
If you do
that's
that,
what I've been
you'll
saying.
gain strength. The kind that's unlike any other. You'll be able to escape the deepest darkness.
And I'll be able to see through the brightest light.
Follow the darkness. It'll show you the way to your friends.
This is so cool.
Can I face them?
You don't want to?
You know I do. Of course. And I will. With my strength. My dark strength.
Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's go.
Darkness.
I don't care how bad this boss fight is. This is the most rewarding thing Kingdom Hearts has produced. Let's get in there.
Impossible.
Is this Zexion? Yes.
How is it that you found me when you were there in the light?
You reek of darkness. Even the light can't block the smell. I guess I followed the darkness right to you.
This is absurd. Then I shall make you see that your hopes are nothing. Nothing but a mere illusion.
Also, you lie. I'm sick of you lying to me, Cyrus. You got me. Y'all saw it here first. He got me in the 4K. Got me looking goofy, stupid. I don't know what's it. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, he's taking my cards away. That I don't like. And I don't even know if they come back when I'm dueling you every chance I get. 'Cause I can replenish these cards. Nope. We're not gonna give you the chance to act. I figured that his abilities are kind of tricky. Especially with the way that my cards have like really spread out numbers, you know? No, stop taking my cards from me. I don't think I have anything for that. Shit. God damn it. Wait, there's two of them? What's going on here? Oh, he's taking my cards and using them against me? Bro, I'll take you all out. Okay, never mind. You got a 0. Do I need to use the books? I have no cards. No duel. Ouch. Oh yeah, give me that back. Give me that shit back. Wait, what is this? Oh, was I not supposed to use that one? Oh, no. Nope, absolutely not. Break it. Oh my gosh, I did that wrong. God damn it. Alright, let's duel. Come on, we gotta go. Get away from me. Come on, stay dueling, stay dueling. Keep dueling. Can't let him do anything tricky. Wait, why is he moving? No, I don't have any... Shit, I don't have anything to... Shit, come on, come on. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Yes, let's go. Let's go, baby. Alright. Alright. Whew. Whew. Okay, that was good. That was good. I'm happy with that. Goddamn. Oh. Oh my gosh. Wait, don't be a phase 2. Don't be a phase 2. No. Absolutely not. I already did the fight.
I know who I am.
When did that happen? You were always terrified of the dark before.
Not anymore.
Oh, okay, he's not dead though. Yeah, he's still alive. Because he didn't fade into nothing. Okay, I was about to say, did we just see Riku murder somebody? I wonder if this video game can be used as evidence in court. Yeah, that is an awesome fight. It's a great fight. I can't even pretend to deny. You know what? We're doing this. Where the Oogie at? Don't break it, don't break it, don't break it. Great. There we go. Riku murdered Lexius. Yeah, no, Zexion did not turn into dust or smoke like the rest did. Zexion's element is shadows, illusion. That makes sense. Well, it was really nice of him to order me some character development. I appreciated that. My favorite meal. Alright, so I still have 30 minutes left in the stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the next area. If there's a boss fight at the end of the Destiny Island, whatever, nonsense, bleh, I'll do it. If not, then the end of the stream should be coming when I get to the next floor of Castle Oblivion. So just so you know, heads up, we might be ending sooner rather than later. But this has been an excellent excellent, dude. Thank you all for being here, very active, all that good shit. Thank you, Romeo, for just pounding those boss fights away. Like, feel like a real gamer up in here. Just very much so handling business. And thank you, YouTube, for being a corporation and hosting all this content. Oh, JK, you all know how I feel about corporations. But yeah, it's been a good day. And guess what? It's not even over yet. In about an hour, you can join me here again for Smash. So if you are new here and you want more Romeo in your life, well, first off, what are you doing? The subscribe button's right there. Subscribe button. And afterwards, because we're playing Smash, open lobby, people will have the opportunity to get some more time with me. And with each other. I am planning on opening up the voice chat again. Definitely not immediately, but 100% before the night's over. Hoping to discuss more Elegy the Wayfarer. That story is getting better and better by the day. Oh. Tune in for that good shit. Knowledge. John Wick proved that books are very lethal weapons. Let's check chat. Sorry about that. I was so busy running from Sora that... Oh, I didn't see the can you guess what his elemental power is yet. Yeah, that makes sense. Illusions. Fashion is a critical source of power. Welcome back, Benjamin. Riku gets his strength from his combat skirt. Mm-hmm. Next thing, he was too injured, so he fled. Your D meter does not deplete. Yeah, I did notice that. That was cool. Okay, you ascend to the top. Want the strength of your knee. Oh, with the strength of your knee-length black boots. Was a close fight, Argo. Yeah, I was getting jobbed. Everything he did was illusory designed to trick you out, which he did say that he doesn't do direct combat anyway. So that was what I thought was interesting. All here is lexicon. All right. Hey, he said the thing. I don't know what the thing is, Wayfaring Spartan. Oh, thank you for streaming. You're welcome, Argo. Oh my goodness, no need to thank me. If I could do this more often, or just permanently, I absolutely would. But you all are welcome. Thank you for being part of the content. When I say content, I don't mean that from like a, yeah, making me money, because I don't get paid. But I more so mean like, thank you for being part of the experience. Right, like I'm definitely gonna look back on my streaming days fondly if I don't get to continue doing this forever, you know? Oh, Elegy the Wayfarer. Alright, sweet. Sweet. Glad you were here to peep that, Wayfaring Spartan.
Take this! Your Majesty! Ah, time's up!
Yeah, if I was teaching a creative writing class, and you brought what you have so far to me for Elegy the Wayfarer, it might stop being a creative writing class and I just represent you as a client. And get you to a publishing house or something. Oh. Especially if I know anything about gamers and what they're willing to buy. That I missed what sounds like a cool boss fight. I mean, it'll be here if you want to watch it. It should be pretty easy to spot too. The one time you see Sora in the stream is where the boss fight comes from. That was a good bait though, Cyrus. You had me with the whole lethal frame thing. Like, you really got me there. Absolutely. I was quaking in my boots. Because it only makes sense. I abused that slight so much. I was not ready to get abused by lethal frame. It's probably the thing I fear most in all of Kingdom Hearts. Believe me, Romeo, I wish publishing was that easy. Yeah, you're right, Fujin. Publishing is not that easy. Unless you have an agent who's really out there. But I don't know how you get an agent, honestly. I'm sorry, what, Benjamin? That sounds really cool. I would love to make $1 a month on poetry. I did not mean to do that. I definitely wasted that card. Fine. Bro, I'm done here. No, I'm done here. I'm just going straight to the boss fight. I'm not fighting more Heartless here. Sorry. Because I am the darkness now, I don't need to worry about exterminating all the little petty darkness. Ooh, I did it. I didn't even die. I figured he was going to be a tricky boss fight, though. Hub pages? Oh, no, hub pages. A Michael self-insert story of another genre? That's so funny. He told you guys he wasn't dead. There he is right there.
What is he? No one's ever worn the darkness the way that he does. It's impossible.
This replica.
Oh yes, the replica, of course. We can use this Riku to defeat the real one. Axel?
Wouldn't you like to be real? All you need is the kind of power that the real Riku doesn't have.
Oh, what's Axel
If you
doing?
can get that, you can be a new person, not Riku, nor anybody else. You won't just be a copy of someone, you will be unique, your own self.
Axel! What are you saying to him?
You know, he's as good a place to start as any.
You can't do this!
Oh my gosh. Oh my, he's eating him.
Sorry, Zexian. You just found out way too much.
Okay, I still really like Axel, but that's some foreboding, ominous shit.
Riku. Riku.
Who's there?
I know you can feel it. The grip that I have on your heart.
Replica went from saving Naminé and helping out Sora to eating Zexion.
That means very soon your heart shall become an all-consuming darkness.
I'm not like that now.
Yes, you are.
Can't move.
The deeper the darkness runs inside you, the stronger I become.
He's just trying to sow fear in you.
Is effortless.
Get him, Mickey. Go kick his ass.
Must you interfere again?
Ooh, sure glad I
Chronic
made it.
backstabbing disorder.
That ought to keep Ansem busy for a while.
Hey. Hey. Walking
Sorry
up to
I
steal your
didn't
bitch
come here
like.
sooner, Riku.
Your Majesty, is it you?
Uh-huh. Whoa! That tickles.
This time, you're not an illusion. I'm so glad that you can make it here.
I made a promise to you that I would find a way, didn't I? Oh,
I'm okay. Don't worry. Guess I'm
Mickey
just
is finally
relieved.
physically here.
I've been alone so long, and having someone else around is a little overwhelming. But how did you make it here? I thought it was too far.
I found a card to help me.
A company owned.
I needed a way out of the realm of darkness. And then suddenly this card appeared right in front of me. When I picked it up, I could see your heart beyond the darkness. That's what let me find you. I guess the card thought its place was to be with you.
Maybe you were right.
Oh, I can talk to Mickey now. All right. Well, we made it. Turbulent ass stream, but very, very good one. Holy shit, so good. So, join us next time on Thursday to see the conclusion of Reverse Rebirth Mode. Arguably the best part of this game. Hell yeah. Really good shit. Alright, I'll read chat, and then we'll go ahead and finish off. Kick back on ad revenue. Sounds good, sounds good. Got a lot of Michael. But for Michael, anything. Zexion got eaten. Yep, told you. Yeah, excellent. Excellent 358. Yeah, you're right. Excellent chain of memory. You blend in the darkness. Make you be like, no, you. Let's kill gods. Thanks, JRPGs. Touching people's faces, putting belts on Mickey's shoes. Mickey paid his way to Castle Oblivion with the Disney credit card. That card was planted there. By the way, yeah, I'm curious by who. Maybe Naminé. Neverland for a second. I was starting to panic. Romeo. We're going with left this time because I'm left-handed. And Zexion is the favorite organization member. Okay. Well, that'll do it for stream tonight. I'll see you all in about an hour to 45 minutes. Hello, Michael. Great way to end off the stream. Anyway, all right, that does it for me. Thanks a ton, everybody. Have a good one for 45 minutes, because I'll see you for Smash. All right. Bye.